we live. That's it. Oh, we live. Oh, we live in the place to be. That's it. Oh, we live. That's all I want to know. Put my towel on right now. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second, y'all. We are live. And the music still ain't playing. I started the music and walked away. It still ain't playing. That don't make no sense. That daggone Windows Media Player. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Close window. That don't make no sense. That really does not. That don't make any sense. I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm just not even gonna say nothing. Okay, just play that. And I still hit it. No, that's okay. I don't want you. Get out of here. We don't want you. Why you won't turn off? I don't want you, sir. Get out of here. You freezing the computer up, man. Get out of here. God darn. Always gotta be something. Really? Can I put my towel on? God darn. That's all I want to do. Man. And that's what I did. It's really hard to be a Christian. Hey, Liz. Can I put my towel on? Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double standpoint. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered strong. We are considered dumb. For believing in the world. But yet, people have no moral. And you see what the world is going to see. We get no credit. So, this is for those who are ignorant, who are amazing, who are thinking on the team. I get it. Every day I dance for food of the Lord. So I think of this season like an extension cord. I walk about a spot that's wrong with my name. It's a book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my God. Anything that we live another day. I continue to come to the people to say, stop being selfish, stop sinning, stop to God, and start winning. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Heaven is my goal, earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud, his desire is to keep me away from my God. The most people I come off as right, but if it's tempted, I might check. You will feel the things that God can't stand, he climbs on. Every day, I've been reborn, I've been hit with many opportunities. I cannot remain in unity with the Holy Father. Sometimes I wonder if there was a bar. I remain devout, but it feels like I'm missing out. Most of the people that I meet who lie, kill and cheat, seem to death while Christians like me. Our time is spent struggling. We should be the other way around. I'm not complaining, but how can you tell someone who's living it up to give it up when they're focusing high? Someone like is a headache. The financially, but these things don't mean jack to me. I turn my back to me, it's not easy. It's man, niggas to be greedy. So I always want what we can't have. I'm a trigger, nothing to be hate. Don't make me laugh. I'm feeling going back with a difference. It's all show. Over these never take me where I got to go. But if I cheat or steal, then I lose about perfection. So I opt for election to be under the direction of a sick demon who go into on my soul. No thanks, I roll with the Lord who is in control. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I say he's like an extension cord. I welcome all the stripes along with my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my God, and if he let me live another day, I continue to come to the people to say, stop being selfish, I said it. Come to God and start winning. Minister Brother Derrick. Now get it. This is Minister Brother Derrick. Hey. Oh, that's right. Let me just hear one more song and we'll get started here. I just love this song. I did it again, didn't I? Hit the Windows Media Player. Doggone it. Lord. Now we got to sit here and wait. Hopefully he'll play it. Well, since we've been held hostage, rather than moan and groan about it, let's today our topic is, does God allow pandemics? I think he do. And I'm going to give you my reasons why. And if you disagree, please don't keep it to yourself. Please come chat in the chat room. And I got another topic I'm going to hit y'all with later on. We still waiting for this song to load up. Come on, man. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick Show. And I am Minister Brother Derrick. I just want to say that I love Jesus. And that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. We get a little bit of bass. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. Well, people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. I love you, Jesus. It will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your life will not. You know your soul will go on forever, so you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat swells up, there's no relief. Not for a moment of peace. The agony and cries never cease. There's someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal. Burn, baby, burn. I'm a walking inferno. But seriously though, this will happen if Jesus come back and find you napping. See, no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I show no fear. What you gonna do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? So keep napping, keep stacking, keep on shacking up. So get caught napping and then take his up. And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. If you think that witnessing to your neighbors is weird, think of foreign countries, especially the Irish nations of people who don't know God. Only biblical characters like a Alabama and love. Most Americans believe in one Lord, one superior being. Christians should be born of souls by the millions, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best we ask for blessings that we don't
love you, Jesus.
And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money, drive the fancy car, you feel like a star. When you enter the bars or clubs, deep down your spirit isn't for God or His ways. So why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us.
Ah, man, I knew I forgot something.
Let the Holy Spirit feed us. And one more time. I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The Master, Brother Derrick Show.
Alrighty, y'all, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Sabbath Saturday sermon. That's right, we have our sermon on the original Sabbath day, which is Saturday. Some people don't like it. Then attend church on both days. Come sit with us and go sit in your church tomorrow or whatever you want to do. We're not going to hold you back, but we're not going to do it on Sunday. Today is the Sabbath. And what did I do today? Absolutely nothing. Before we get started, let me address something real quick. I did the test from the video that you showed, and I watched another video on it, Naya, and it failed the water test miserably. And I watched another video, and it said, put the mask on tight, and then it said to breathe. And if you can feel the air from your mouth touch your eyeballs, you got a fake mask. And we have a fake mask. So what are we going to do about it? Oh, so now you want to be right back. So let's move on. Because if I'm going to get a mask, I'm going to get it. I'm not going to ask y'all. Got that waiting all day. Y'all give me a million reasons. So let's get to the topic here. We got two topics today. Okay. And we also got a Catholic topic. And y'all know I don't like to fool with the Catholics. But here's the Pope. Let me drop this picture here. For those of y'all that still ain't signed up, you can still sign up and show your pride for the channel and join the member section. But whatever. COVID-19 is not God's judgment, but a call to live differently. A call to live differently, the Pope says. Do I have the Zoom pushed up? We can take it up until it's a line down there. When we get a line, we got to stop. Can we go one more? All right, we'll stop right there. Now, y'all should be able to see this on y'all screen. Let me make sure. Yep, y'all should be able to see this on y'all screen. The worldwide coronavirus pandemic is not God's judgment on humanity, but God's call on people to judge what is most important to them and resolve to act accordingly from now on, Pope Francis said. Addressing God, the Pope said that it is not the time of your judgment, but of our judgment, a time to choose what matters and what passes away, a time to separate what is necessary from what is not. It is a time to get our lives back on track with regard to you, Lord, and to others. Pope Francis offered his meditation on the meaning of the COVID-19 pandemic and its implications for humanity, March 27th, before raising a monstrance with the Blessed Sacrament and giving an extraordinarily blessing, Urbi et Orbi, to the city and the world. Popes usually give their blessing, the Urbi et Orbi, only immediately after their election and on Christmas and Easter. Pope Francis opened the service in the rain-drenched, empty St. Peter's Square, praying that the Almighty and merciful God will see how people are suffering and give them comfort. He asked them to care for the sick and dying, for medical workers exhausted by caring for the sick, and for political leaders who bear the burden of making decisions to protect their people. The service included the reading of the Gospel of Mark's account of Jesus calming the stormy sea. Let us invite Jesus into the boats of our lives, the Pope said. Let us hand over our fears to him so that he can conquer them. Like the disciples on the stormy sea of Galilee, he said we will experience that with him on board. There will be no shipwreck because this is God's strength. Turning to the good everything that happens to us, even the bad things. The gospel passage began when evening had come, and the Pope said that with the pandemic and its sickness and death, and with all the lockdowns and closures of schools and workplaces, it has felt like for weeks now, it has been evening. Thick darkness has gathered over our squares, our streets, and our cities. It has taken over our lives, filling everything with a deafening silence and a distressing void that stops everything as it passes by, the Pope said. We feel it in the air. We notice it in people's gestures, their glances give them away. We find ourselves afraid and lost, he said. Like the disciples in the gospel, we were caught off guard by an unexpected turbulent storm. However, the pandemic storm has made most people realize that we are all on the same boat, all of us fragile and disorientated, the Pope said, and it is shown how each person has a contribution to make, at least in comforting each other. On this boat are all of us, he said. The pandemic, the Pope said, has exposed our vulnerability and uncovers those false and superfluous certainties around which we have constructed our daily schedules, our products, our habits, and priorities. In the midst of the storm, Francis said, God is calling people to faith, which is not just believing God exists, but turning to him and trusting him. Pope Francis holds the monstrance as he gives his extraordinary blessing to the city and the world. As Lent and pandemic go on, he said, God continues to call people to convert and return to me with all your heart. Let me check the chat real quick, see if anybody got any comments, because I normally go first, but I'm letting the Pope go first. The Pope has touched on what I was going to say. But let me break it down to where the Pope won't. I let him go first. And he's not done, but I'm going to stop him. And give us a chance to actually think about what we just read. My comments was, and you can see it in the comment section. God does allow these pandemics to happen. He's done it since the beginning of time. It's to remind man that we still human beings. that we don't run nothing. We keep thinking that we got science and we doing all this and cell phones and we don't need God and we got electricity and airplanes and everything. We don't need God. We don't need to worry about Jesus. We got everything. But yet with all our sciences, why can't we stop these pandemics? With all our sciences, why is the mumps still around? Why is the measles still around? Why we can't cure the common cold? Why we can't cure flus? Why is it every 7 to 8 years some new pandemic is popping up? We got to stop depending on man. Stop depending on our hands and depend on the Lord that created us. I've said this before. We put God in the back of our minds. We only think about God if somebody else mentions him or if we need something, if we get in trouble. Then all of a sudden, hey, woe is me. Why God let this happen? This is why he allowed these things to happen to give us a wake-up call. And y'all would say, well, what about the people that die? The majority of the people that die in these things are going to die anyway. They're not going to survive Judgment Day. The majority of the people are not. If some of us get called early and get to go to paradise, then hey, I'm cool with that. I don't want to die. But at least I know I'm going to a better place, much better place than where I am right now. I'm biding my time. I'm trying to make sure y'all go. I want some company. That's why I come on here. I don't come on here for money, for clout, for attention, for donations. I come on here because I don't want to be alone. But people have a tendency to forget. And it's been throughout history. It's nothing new. But our generation is so distracted now. We so distracted with YouTube and Facebook and Instagram, streaming on Netflix, texting. We are so busy that we don't take time to honor God. So these things happen as a reminder. Hey, I'm still here, and I'm running this. You don't think so? Deal with this pandemic. What your little scientists gonna do now? And look at them running around. Every time they find out a cure for something, 5 years later, bam, we get snuck with something else. Science is not the way. And now we got scientists that's trying to figure out how to clone things. You think God approves of that? You are taking his natural way and trying to turn it into a man's way. So having one sheep ain't enough. We can clone 10 of them. So what God put down wasn't good enough. We're going to improve on it. But then they come out all crazy and die within a couple days. And do we stop and say, hey, there's a reason why that's happening? Nope. We go, well, let's try it again. And then it died in 2 days, and let's try it again. We still keep hitting our head against the wall because we want to do what we want to do. We keep trying these crazy things. Everything is an option, but humbling yourself to God. Everything else is an option. I'll do anything. It's just like the child that snuck out the parents' house to go to the party. Well, the party over. Why you still here? Well, I'm out here. I might as well. I'm going to get in trouble when I get home. I might as well just keep on. We might as well go to the hotel. We might as well go to the club. I only snuck out for the party, but I know they long gone. I might not be able to come out for a while. So instead of going home and facing the punishment, I might as well have as much fun as I can have before I have to deal with the punishment. Well, these diseases and plagues are the punishment. And right now, we're dealing with it. We scared to go outside. Liz says something ironic as I watching a Netflix series and he mentioned the first Jesus wept. The man in the movie asks why did God give my mom cancer if she lived by him? God didn't give them cancer. Adam and Eve sinning gave him cancer. Because God didn't make no junk. He made two perfect beings and put them in a paradise. The red ants, the scorpions, nobody bothered. They laid butt naked on the ground and didn't get a rash, didn't get bit, didn't get nothing. No poison ivy. When they ate that apple, they unlocked all that. They became separate from God. They didn't have the protection. That's why you need Jesus Christ. Before Jesus, you had some that was fortunate enough to walk with God, like Abraham, like Jacob. You had some, Elisha, Samuel, Elijah, Jeremiah, Zechariah. You had people that walked with God, but the majority of people did not walk with God. They only had the teachers of the law to listen to. They were listening to man. The same way that our president had another man tell him about an anti-malaria drug, and he ordered millions and millions of pounds of it, and now they find out it has no effect on the CV. So he ordered all of them drugs for nothing. Good thing is, for people with AIDS and arthritis, it helps them out. So at least it wasn't a total waste. It wasn't a total waste. Once again, you got another. Don't say another. I'll take the same example for the same person. The man came on TV, and one man told him that Lysol and bleach killed the virus in minutes. And this man said, is there any way that we can inject bleach or Lysol into human beings? You're putting, once again, instead of telling the nation, find Jesus and let him in your heart. And we do a mass prayer and beg him to take this away. Oh, we're not going to do that. No. But I'm going to tell you to go drink some bleach and it'll get rid of the COVID. Put some Lysol in a syringe and inject it in your arm. Anything. Go ahead and take them drugs for malaria. Go take some vitamin C. Take some vitamin D. Do everything. But pray to your Lord and Savior for mercy. Everything but that. The last thing we're going to do. We got to be on the floor. We got to be on our deathbed. We got to be at the last lake, the last level, the last hope. Hey, what's going on there, God? It's never the first response. It's always the last response. Even the preachers that was crying about not being able to hold live services, they wasn't saying nothing about God. They were talking about how the people wasn't going to be in the daggone building. If he preaching the word, it don't matter if you watching him on the live stream or if you sitting in the building. But sitting in the building, he'll get more donations. But sitting in the building, he'll feel like a star because y'all are sitting there. He doesn't want to perform in front of an empty church. See, his issue, nothing to do with God or Jesus, his issue. When are we going to stop being so selfish? If you want these things to stop happening, stop doing the evil things that you're doing. This ain't nothing new. You don't feel no different right now than you felt when the people had the bubonic plague. You don't feel no different than when the people had polio. You don't feel no different than the people had the Spanish flu. You don't feel no different than the people that had SARS, than the people that had Ebola, than the people that had MERS, and now the people have COVID. It ain't no difference. We in the same state that we was back then. There ain't no difference. And we got our scientists running around trying to find a cure, and within another 7 to 8 years, it's going to be something else. You know it, and I know it. Why do people get cancer? Why do people get sick? We wasn't designed to get sick. But when sin was brought into the world, it separated us from God. God created us to worship him. In exchange for that worship, we were given perfection. And Adam and Eve pissed on it. And those many thousands of years ago, however long ago it was, we still pissing on it. And the creation that he made has gotten weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. Remember, they used to live almost 1,000 years. Now we lucky to make 80. We're really lucky we make 100. We were that evil. So that means a perfect body can't live more than 120 years. A perfect body. Where are you going to find a perfect body at? Every generation we get weaker. We're not perfect. You got people that's born, they got to wear glasses. Adam and Eve had perfect eyesight. Some people born, they can't walk. Adam and Eve could walk. I bet you Adam and Eve could outdunk Michael Jordan and LeBron James. Because they were perfect. We're not perfect anymore. And each generation, we're getting weaker. And it's only the drugs, the science that's keeping us living even to 80. How many people you know are on medication right now? If you take away the medication, I'm not here. I'm looking you in your face. I would have been died. And I'm not even 50. We get weaker and weaker. There are people that say, well, you smoke cigarettes. I know 100-year-old people that still smoke cigarettes. There's something weak in the gene. But that gene was perfect when Adam and Eve was there. Why were the Israelites able to wander through the hot desert for 40 years and eat manna? You couldn't get 40 thugs to go wander around the desert for 40 years. They'd better commit suicide or drop dead. You can't even get these people to go out there in the desert for a week. How many of y'all watch that show? What is it called? Naked and Afraid, Naked and Alone. Come on, TLC. Look at them people. I'm a wilderness instructor. They get out there, they can't do nothing. They begging them to come get them. Please come get it. Oh, the bugs eat me up. I ain't got nothing. That's how they lived back in the Bible days. Some people was wandering around the desert. You think it wasn't scorpions there? You think it wasn't snakes? I guarantee you, if you got some of the best wilderness experts and had them wander around the desert for 40 days and all they could eat was manna, I guarantee you, they wouldn't be. You wouldn't see them on TV. They'd be on TV. Because their genetics ain't the same. Genetics were stronger back then. We blaming God for troubles that we having, diabetes and other things. It's not just diet. You compensating for the weakness. When you take insulin, when you take diet medicine, when you stop eating sugar, you are compensating. You're putting back something or making an excuse for something the same way that I bought an antenna for this phone. The antenna in it is trash. They're trying to say it ain't. So I'm compensating. They making excuses and I'm compensating. That's why we getting it out of here. All medicine is a compensation. They really didn't have medicine back then. They didn't have medicine back then. They didn't have no antibiotics. They didn't have no insulin back then. But they lived into an old age. You got people that are dying in their 30s and 40s. There was actually a time in the early 1900s between 17 and like 1900, people were dying at 40, 45 years old. Medicine, cleaner water, heaven plumbing. People started living longer. You compensating. How you doing, XR7? TM? Why would you have to compensate? Because as we grow farther and farther away from God, our perfection is weaning farther and farther, and we're getting weaker. We are getting weaker. If you take the best lumberjack that we got today and you put them against a lumberjack from the 1800s, the lumberjack from the 1800s would tear a hole. Literally. They would tear a hole in them. Even if you go back and look at the wrestlers from the 50s and 60s and look at the professional wrestlers of today, every time you turn around, somebody on the injured list. Every time you turn around, somebody in the hospital. Every time you turn around, somebody's not coming to work. Why? They didn't have all these great neck surgeries and knee surgeries and all of that. But these people will go on the road and they will ride around in the old cars and go from arena to arena and go in there and take them bumps and cut themselves and bleed every night. Some of them, the forehead look like they're rotten. But these men would kill these wrestlers we see flying around the ring today. But we say they better athletes. In a real fight, the men from the 60, 70, and the 60, 50s, and 70s would kill the men from the 90s and 2000s. They would rip them in shreds. Genetics was better. So why do we keep blaming God for these epidemics? Why don't we come back to God? Instead of asking God, why is he doing it? Why don't we come back to God? And stop forgetting about him. Because that's what the Israelites did. They kept forgetting about him. And finally God said, okay, I'm going to leave you alone. And then when they got beat up, even when God left them alone, they was all right for a minute. Yeah, we doing our own thing now. Then all of a sudden the enemy start coming, and we're going to go take them out. Yeah, we got it. And then they go and get beat up. They want to go, oh, Lord, we got beat up. It's too late then. Man going to say, I don't know you no more. I forgave y'all again and again and again and again and again. I got to leave you alone. You said you want to be on your own. You wanted your own king. Tell your king to go out there and fight for you. Let this marinate for a second. When they was with God, they had the best army in the world. When God left them, their army wasn't worth 2 pieces of dookie. The Israelites never won a battle on their own. Let that marinate for a second. They never won a battle on their own. Never. Somebody in the chat, I'll wait. Name a battle that the Israelites fought that God wasn't with them. I'm listening. Because they got passed around by the Philistines. They got passed around by the Babylonians. They got passed around by the Romans. Israelites have never. They didn't get Jerusalem back until the United Nations gave them to them in 1948. And I don't believe that was the same Jews. You can talk to me till you blue in the face. But the people that say they Jews, I don't believe that they the real Jews. They came from Greenland. That's up at the top of the world. They ain't nowhere near the Middle East. Them Jews that Hitler beat up, they lived at the top of the world. I'm just asking. I don't believe that was the same people. I believe somebody got up in the boat and went up there and hung out with them and told them something. That's what I think. I don't think those are the real people. We'll find out on Judgment Day. But I don't believe that's the real ones. Now, y'all can say what y'all want to say. If God said, I'm going to give you something, why did the United Nations give it to him? If God said he's going to give you something, why did the United Nations had to give you something? And that's why there ain't going to never be peace. Because the people in Turkey, the people in Iran and Iraq, they know that the United Nations gave them Jerusalem. They know God didn't give it to them, and that's why there'll never be any peace. Any chance they get. And it don't matter how much the United States give them ammunition and war tactics, eventually they're going to take it back. Without the United States, they'd have been ran out of Israel. You know it, and I know it. We the only thing that's even keeping them there. And we training them and we giving them our best secrets. We stay cool with Saudi Arabia. So they have an ally over there. Because don't none of them like them. Because they know. They fake. They want their land back. God didn't give it to them. And they know it. That's why there ain't going to never be peace. But that's not our concern. Our concern is right here in the good old USA, which had a month notice about this CV. We had a month notice. We saw the tragedy in China. We saw the tragedy in Italy. And we still let it happen here. And y'all got a million excuses. Explain that. Well, because of the economy, we couldn't close down. That's an excuse. XRTM, are you still here? What's your comments on anything I've said so far? You got anything to add? Would you like to debate? Over here on this channel, we don't hold no punches. We bring the truth. We only ask one thing here. Don't tell me what you feel. Don't tell me what you think. Tell me what you know so you can back it up. Because you can't back up your feelings. I feel like we should all be rich, then nobody would work. If everybody was rich, who would work? I give you $50. I got money. I got money. I don't need your money. Nobody would work. Think about it. Everybody was rich. Nobody would work. If everybody looked the same, it wouldn't matter who married who. So what about the people that got looks and ain't got no brains? If they ain't had their looks, wouldn't nobody want them? Let that marinate for a second. If everybody made the same money, men would have to find another way to get pretty women. Because everybody make the same money. So why can't I get somebody that's sexy? Why can't I get somebody fat and ugly like you? I'm just saying. There's a reason why everything is. So for us to use pity and say, well, I feel, that's what pity is. You know, if I wasn't born in the inner city and I was born in the suburbs, I would have got better schooling and I would have had better opportunities and, you know. Then why are you still sitting there as an adult in the city? If you really believe what you just said, why haven't you gone out to the suburbs? And if you won't do it for yourself, why haven't you gone out there so that your kids could grow up in the era that you wanted to grow up in? Let your kids have it. If you ain't gonna do it, let your kids have it. And maybe they'll take care of you when you get old. No, that's just too much effort. Right there, that's the reason why you a yak. So don't tell me what you feel. I just told you what you could do, and you won't do it. So your feelings don't mean nothing. Because if they did mean something, you would get up and do something instead of sitting there and complaining. Oh, I think. We don't care what you think. I want to know what you know. I know that if all the black celebrities that left the inner cities and went out to the hills, if they would come back and invest in the community and give people who they know didn't make it, but have the desire and the skills, give them jobs and put them in charge of something simple as opening up little stores, opening up factories, making them landlords and buying up some of these vacant properties and putting people in them that want to live there. That's something that I know can be done. But somebody idiotic will come by and say, well, I feel they work hard so they can leave, so why should they come back? And I'll just say, and that's why we got so many abandoned buildings. That's why the streets look a mess. That's why the drug dealers on the corner. That's why the crackheads is breaking in your house and taking your plumbing and everything that ain't turned down. If these people had work to do, they wouldn't be out there on the corner. If people had hope, they wouldn't be taking these drugs. See, I can give you an answer for whatever I say, but when you come to me, you better be able to do the same or you're going to get embarrassed. You'll get exposed, as they say. I can give you point for point for point for point. You're not going to knock me off my base. You're not going to sneak attack me. You're not going to bombard me. What I'm saying makes sense. Let's get back to the Papa said. The Papa said, it's a time to decide to live differently, live better, love more, and care for others, he said. And every community is filled with people who can be role models, individuals who even though fearful, have reacted by giving their lives. Francis said the Holy Spirit can use the pandemic to redeem value and demonstrate how our lives are woven together and sustained by ordinary people, often forgotten people who do not appear in newspaper and magazine headlines, but are serving others and making life possible during the pandemic. The Pope listed doctors, nurses, supermarket employees, cleaners, caregivers, providers of transport, law and order forces, volunteers, priests, religious men and women, and so very many others who have understood that no one reaches salvation by themselves. How many people every day are exercising patience and offering hope, taking care to sow, not panic, but a shared responsibility, he said. And how many fathers, mothers, grandparents, and teachers are showing our children in small everyday gestures how to face up to and navigate a crisis by adjusting their routines, lifting their gaze, and fostering prayer. How many are praying, offering, and interceding for the good of all, he said. Prayer and quiet service, these are our victorious weapons. In the boat, when the disciples pleaded with Jesus to do something, Jesus responds, "Why are you afraid? Have you no faith?" Lord, your word this evening strikes us and regards us, all of us, the Pope said, in this world that you love more than we do. We have gone ahead at breakneck speed, feeling powerful and able to do anything. Greedy for profit, we let ourselves get caught up in things and be lured away by haste. We did not stop at your reproach to us. We were not shaken awake by wars or injustice across the world, nor did we listen to the cry of the poor or of our ailing planet, Pope Francis said. We carried on regardless, thinking we should stay healthy in a world that was sick, he said. Now that we're on a stormy sea, we implore you, wake up, Lord. The Lord is calling on people to put into practice their solidarity and hope capable of giving strength, support, and meaning to these hours when everything seems to be foundering, the Pope said. The Lord awakens so as to reawaken and revive our Easter faith, he said. We have an anchor. By his cross we have been saved. We have a rudder. By his cross we have been redeemed. We have a hope. By his cross we have been healed and embraced, so that nothing and no one can separate us from his redeeming love. Pope Francis told the people watching around the world that he would entrust all of you to the Lord through the intercession of Mary, health of the people, and star of the stormy sea. May God's blessings come down upon you as a consoling embrace, he said. Lord, may you bless the world, give health to our bodies, and comfort our hearts. You ask us not to be afraid, yet our faith is weak, and we are fearful. But you, Lord, will not leave us at the mercy of the storm. Introducing the formal blessing, Cardinal Angelo Camastri, Archpriest of St. Peter's Basilica, announced that it would include a plenary indulgence in the form established by the church to everyone watching on television or internet or listening by radio. An indulgence is a remission of a temporal punishment a person is due for sins that have been forgiven. Catholics following the Pope's blessing could receive the indulgence if they had a spirit detached from sin. Promise to go to confession and receive the Eucharist as soon as possible, and said a prayer of the Pope's intentions. I got to give it to him. I got to give it to him. I normally don't give much impetus into the Catholic Church, but I got to say, the Pope delivered a good message. I got to say, he delivered a good message. We only got 2 people watching. Let me do a refresh. Oh, well. We about to get into part 2. Let me go ahead and do this one here, and then we'll let me go ahead and we get to part 2. It's going to heat up in here, but there ain't going to be nobody to get hit. COV, wait a minute. I ain't pull the same thing up, did I? I would have to be retarded. I know I ain't pulled the same thing. I sure did. Which one is that? Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. I hate this new YouTube, man. I really did. Okay, let's get rid of that. Delete. All right, what's the next one? All right, let's get to the next story here. Why does God allow pandemics? Author Joel Rosenberg says Scripture has the answer. Well, let's get it. As the world continues to battle the CV pandemic, many people are turning to the Bible for answers. We can skip that as advertisements. For the past few weeks, I've been studying these issues carefully and consulting with senior pastors, theologians, and seminary professors whose insights and expertise I trust, Rosenberg explains. Now, my colleagues at the Joshua Fund and I have published, yeah, we heard that, man, come on. Just get to the point. Skip that. Rosenberg explains in the fact sheet that God uses deadly plagues to judge sin, warn other nations and people that they too can face judgment, and to shake nations. Repeatedly in the Bible, God explains that in His mercy, He will shake individuals and nations in a desire to get our attention and draw us to Him, Rosenberg writes. In Amos 9:9, the Lord says, I will shake the house of Israel among all nations. In Haggai 2:7, the Lord God says, I will shake all the nations. In Hebrews 12:26 we read, and His voice shook the earth then, but now He has promised, saying, yet once more I will shake not only the earth, but also the heaven. The author also says Christians should expect to see pandemics in the end times. In the Gospels, the Lord Jesus Christ warned His disciples that pestilence will be one of the signs of the last days of human history, a time of shaking the world to wake up and realize that Christ's return to judge and reign over the earth is increasingly imminent. Rosenberg says there are multiple times in the Bible where God uses devastating plagues in His mercy to draw the world's attention back to Him. What the Bible teaches is most important in such times that we individually, personally, and humbly seek God's forgiveness and mercy, and get ourselves spiritually ready for the return of Jesus Christ by reading and obeying the Bible, which is the holy word of God. That was it. That was a quickie. Maybe I should start reading these. No, I don't want to do that because I want to be real. I want to read it with you so I get surprised too. You can get rid of that. Delete. That was a shorty. See if anybody got any comments and then we'll move on. Any comments in the chat? Nope. Let's keep moving. Is the coronavirus an act of God? Faith leaders debate tough questions amid epidemic. If they start trying to put animations up, you might can do something. What happened to the story? Hey, All right, y'all. We're gonna hang back a minute. Let me go ahead and let the page load up because it keeps jumping wherever it want to jump to. So let's take a pill. Anybody say anything in the comment section? Heck no. All right. Omar Ricky knew the title of his khutbah or sermon at the Islamic Center of Southern California would catch some people off guard. Thank God for the coronavirus, read the headline, which made more than one Muslim in the audience do a double take. When he spoke, Ricky explained what he meant. Thank God for his reminder that we are not in control and must always be dependent on God. Thank God for this reminder that we should be grateful for all things, for groceries, toilet paper, good health. Thank God for reminding us life is fragile and we best appreciate the miracle and blessing that God has given us in creating us as souls. As a spokesperson for the ICSC, home of one of the oldest and most prominent mosques in the USA, Ricky is one of many faith leaders around the world helping their congregations navigate the uncertainty surrounding CV, which has killed more than 66,000 worldwide, infecting more than 1.2 million, and crippled the global economy. As church services go viral and newsletters promising of God's goodness throughout this tragedy populate inboxes, questions about whether God created CV or if it's God's will for the virus to flourish or if it was sent as some sort of punishment abound. Many faith leaders say this is not a punishment, and they challenge their followers to find God even in suffering. From Ricky's perspective, CV is not only a test of faith, but a solidifying agent of faith, he says. When you're in difficult times, that's when you actually get to practice faith. He points to the 67th chapter of the Quran, verse 2. He who created death and life to test you as to which of you is better in conduct. He is the Almighty, the Forgiving. From an Islamic standpoint, Ricky says part of that test includes how Muslims react in difficult times. The Quran says trials will come and to be prepared for them, Ricky said. So how do we react? Do we go off and hoard toilet paper, or do we take care of others? If we know trials are coming, that's where faith is supposed to kick in. The CV has robbed us all. Let yourself mourn the loss, experts say. Rabbi Chaim Brunk, CEO of the Chabad Lubavitch, a Hasidic Jewish community in Bozeman, Montana, says, it's normal in times of heartache and fear to wonder, how do I get through this and maintain my faith with God? For Brunk, it's personal. In Brooklyn, where Brunk grew up, his father and 3 uncles have all tested positive for the virus. One uncle was in ICU at New York University Hospital in New York City. Ages 52 to 77, the 4 brothers are experiencing various levels of illness. Overwhelmed by the situation, Brunk opened the book of Psalms last week and took a minute to pray. His 10-year-old daughter found it odd because typically Brunk prays at particular times as mandated by his religion. She asked what was going on and was everything okay. Probably for the first time in my life, I wasn't praying because that was the order of the day, or if there was a particular holiday. Brooke says, I told her I need to have this moment with God. I need to talk to him a little bit. He had an epiphany then, he says, a startling realization that all he could do, all he could control were his prayers. He knows that for many, the virus and the accompanying havoc across the globe will result in doubts. That's normal, he says. It's more about what someone does with those doubts. I don't care if you're the greatest atheist in the world, something of this magnitude requires introspection on some level, and there will be a spiritual component to that, Brunk says. We've always said that for every breath we take, we should thank God. I always thought of that as a cute concept, but in the last few weeks, it's become very real, he says. Suffering, he points out, has been an experience for centuries by people of all faiths and all religious text documents. If there's comfort in suffering, Brooke said, it comes from the knowledge that God suffers with you. Although Brooke doesn't know the why behind this particular suffering, which includes terribly sick people on the brink of death, as well as those who have lost their jobs and aren't sure how they're going to feed their family, he does believe there's a reason for it. He just doesn't understand it. He might never get to either. It's not my job to be God's lawyer, Brooke said. I'm a salesman. I do believe he's the greatest thing that ever existed, and I encourage people to get to know him without trying to explain what he's doing or why. Why something is happening and whether it's God's will or not is a topic Thomas J. Ord thinks about a lot. Will the CV ever end? What wartime and human kindness can tell us about what happens next? A Christian theologian, author, and teacher at Northwest Nazarene University in Nampa, Idaho, Ord has been busy the past few weeks giving guest sermons via the video conferencing app Zoom. As he tried to answer the question, if God is good, then why does the CV exist? There are, he said, a lot of bad answers to that question. When he preaches, Ord explains that there are two types of evil: moral evil such as murder, and natural evil such as hurricanes, tornadoes, or in this case, the CV. People often respond in one of three ways. First, there's the group that says God is angry about sin or gays and lesbians or whatever Ord said, and he's using the natural evils to punish the world. Ord rejects that view because God is a God of love. He's not in the business of doing evil. Next comes the group that said God hasn't caused a natural evil but allows it. If you buy into the theory that God is a God of love, Ord said, it doesn't make any logical sense. Letting something horrible happen goes against God's nature. Then there are the people who chalk it up to a mystery. Ord doesn't buy any of those. In his teaching, he presents a fourth option. God can't simply prevent the CV or any other natural evil single-handedly, but requires our participation and cooperation to fight it, he says. And keeping with his foundation that God is a God of love, Ord says, I don't think God is in the business of punishing and harming the most vulnerable, the people on the margins. Ord does believe God is omnipotent, but not in what he calls the classical view. God can't make a square round, Ord said, just like he can't contradict his nature, which is good and loving. That's the message Ord brought to the Clackamas United Church of Christ in Milwaukee, Oregon, a Portland suburb. The Reverend Adam Erickson, who had Ord speak, had been thinking a lot about people on the margins too. He's adamant that no matter your belief and the meaning, if one exists behind CV, the role of the church in this movement is to make sure no one, including people on the margins, falls through the cracks. It's not lost on Erickson that this pandemic is spreading and halting normal life as major religious holidays such as Passover and Easter approach. In Judaism, Passover commemorates the liberation of the Israelites who were let out of Egypt by Moses after God had sent 10 plagues to the Egyptians. In Christianity, Easter celebrates the resurrection of Jesus. The joyous holidays acknowledge the deep suffering that had preceded them. I think the big question here is, how do you give a sense of hope in the midst of this, Erickson said? How do you make sure that the CV and death doesn't have the last word? That's what the resurrection is all about, and now we're being asked to enact that. That some people are so quick to compare the current world to Passover is a bridge too far for Daniel Ruttenberg. Affectionately known as the Twitter Rabbi, Ruttenberg has been answering questions on social media since CV blew up, often beating back the idea that God is somehow punishing the world by unleashing a plague for the new millennium. People want to make meaning in a time of fear, uncertainty, and suffering, and that's totally understandable and natural, she says. And Passover is coming up, so people are making these comparisons. But no, I do not think God is. Ruttenberg is quick to point out that people have agency and free will, a concept often referred to in the Judeo-Christian creation story about Adam and Eve. People have choices today too, she said, whether they're going to self-isolate and practice social distancing or if they're going to be reckless and let the virus spread. She finds comfort in the passage from Talmud, the two-part Jewish text that contains centuries of thought, debate, and discussion. In Talmud, BROTHA 32b, Rabbi Elazar says, since the day the temple was destroyed, the gates of prayer were locked. Though the gates of prayer were locked, the gates of tears were not locked. The idea, Ruttenberg explained, is that we are always able to cry out to God, and that in times of outbreak, there are still powerful ways to connect spiritually. Although uncertainty abounds, she can find hope too. I don't think God caused the CV, but I see God's work everywhere. She says, in every single person who makes the decision to love that neighbor as themselves, and every person who's staying home even though it's not convenient, and every doctor, nurse, and healthcare worker who are putting themselves at risk, and every grocery store worker. The proof of the holy is a lot of places. All right, anybody have any comments? Anybody have any comments? Now, on this topic, I took you. I not only gave you my Baptist / Jehovah's Witness background, but we went to the Pope. So we went to Catholicism. Then we went to an article that had all three. You had Muslims, rabbis, and regular Christians in that article. So we went and got ideas from around the world. Now, I want to know, what do y'all think? Do y'all think that God allowed these things to show us that we're not as powerful as we think? Or do you think that man exercising his own free will is causing these things to happen, and they come back and bite you in the butt? What is y'all opinion? What's your opinion, Naya? What's your opinion, Liz? Anybody got an opinion? Anybody have an opinion? Last call. All right. Let's take an intermission, and then we'll get ready for part 2. Oh, no. Why did I do that? Well, it played.
Welcome to the Sunday sermon, everyone. This is Brother Derrick, Minister Brother Derrick. And, I want to come to you. And I want to tell you things that you can use and things that'll get you to have a connection with Jesus and God. So I wrote this. So I hope y'all enjoy it. So let's get to it. St. John wrote that Satan accuses us believers before God day and night. The Lord depends on us to do what is right. But our flesh is not tough enough to stand alone. We lean on Jesus so that we're no longer prone. See, if you're slack, you're vulnerable to attack. In many ways, men today are enslaved to the greediness of his flesh. Money, women, and cars. Sports, pornography, and bars. But these are the things that God hates. So he separates and chastises us till we change our ways, humble ourselves, and pray. Remember, the house on the hill, you can't take it with you yet. That caddy with the grill, you can't take with you. Only your heart, your thoughts, and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace, and I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, you're free or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. And that's good to know that God loves us all, black or white, short or tall. He only asks us to be more like Him. Then you won't want to sin. Let God into your heart and make a fresh start. You have a clean slate. Jesus' blood makes you pure in God's eyes. So stay vigilant and keep the evil and this world at a distance. Ignore the devil's resistance. Keep hoping that you slip. He chips away at your faith and strips away from God's grace. Believe in Jesus, He'll mediate on your behalf. The devil has many demons on his staff, scowling, shouting things in your ear, chipping away at your self-esteem while you daydream. So be alert, then go to the Father and tell Satan and his armies, man, don't even bother. But I say this, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart, your thoughts, and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace. I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, your creed or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. People are talking about struggling, saying life is hard, rough, you got to be tough. But there's nothing harder than standing up to God. Evil is rampant. Even in our nation today, morality is gone. That's why our society says no right or wrong. Fulfill your wants, go along with the crowd, or feel the wrath of their tongues. This country's going to hell in a basket, no a basket. And if you speak, you're labeled a fanatic, a Bible quoting, scripture quoting dealer who's living in a fantasy world, waiting for a heaven that never comes. But God's will be done. You can't stop it. You're on the wrong side. Swallow your pride and humble yourself. Ignore the traps of this world. Study the word and let the knowledge unfurl. Because I'm telling you, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. This is Minister Brother Derrick, and this is the new theme song for our Sunday sermon in the Bible study. Peace, everybody. Much love to you.
All righty. That's daggone shame. I need to run to the bathroom. Hang on a second. Okay, delete that. And alrighty. We about to get into our second part. And y'all wondering why that picture is there. And I'm going to say something. If all that time there was a picture up and y'all couldn't see the screen and nobody said anything, then shame on you. Because I hope that y'all was able to read along with me. But like I said, if y'all didn't say anything, then obviously you didn't care. But we had the information up there. I don't know. I'm hoping that that's not true. I really am. Now, our second part. I was talking to Liz today, and I made a point. And off that point, I decided, why not spice the sermon up? Because, in my opinion, there is a reason. why even independent women, why even women that's in the church, why they can't find a mate. You can go almost to any church, especially a black one. There's a whole bunch of women in there talking about they praying for a husband. It's men in the church. Why ain't the men in the church marrying the women that they're in the church? I'll give you an inside secret. Most of the men know that the women aren't just looking for regular men. They looking for men that got positions of power. They trying to be the first lady. And if they can't be the first lady, then they'll be one of the reverends' wives and be the second, third, or fourth lady. And if they can't get that, then they try to be the deacon lady. All the way down to the organ player, the drummer. Anybody that got any sense of power or authority in the church, the women are fighting over. So the ordinary men that come to the church, they're not even in consideration. They're not good enough. This is why there's so many of them in the church not married. There also are some women that they don't realize it, but they black nuns. They are literally black nuns. Jesus of God is their husband. And no man is good enough. But they say they're looking. They're looking for a perfect man. Ain't no such thing as a perfect man. But you ask them, they'll describe a man, and I asked them, where you gonna find it at? I don't know, that's why I'm single. There ain't nobody perfect. You're not perfect. And that's the third problem. They won't change the things that they doing to attract the man. So I call it the 1, 2, 3, guess what? You don't get married. You're out. Like in baseball. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. These are the reasons why there are so many women unmarried, especially in the black community. As I've told y'all in past shows, back in the day, the way it was set up, women didn't pick their husbands. The fathers did. A young lad will go to his father and say, I want to marry Josephia's daughter. His father will go and negotiate with Josephia's daughter. And if Josephus thought he would make a good husband for his wife and was satisfied with the dowry, whatever it was, money, jewelry, cows, cattle, sheep, whatever, then you would have a marriage. So women did not pick their husbands. Can I say it again? Women did not pick their husbands. Even the first woman did not have a say. She was made for Adam. Eve didn't choose to be with Adam. She was made for Adam. So from the get-go, women did not have a choice. Their job was to keep their husbands happy, keep the place straight, bring the kids up right. That was the woman's job. Now the woman trying to do everything. And she's finding out it don't work. Because then you got all these women out here. They got cars and got a nice house and they got money. And they ain't got no man. And they got a desperation on them that men can sense. And they know. I can get her to buy me stuff. I can get her to take me places. I can get her to give me some loving. And I ain't got to commit. And they won't. Women are the chasers now. Men like to do the chasing. If men get something easy, they don't respect it. If I work at a job and the leftover, say we made chairs, and the chairs that wasn't perfect, the boss would say, anybody want to take this home? If you come to my house and you break one of them chairs, I don't care. But if I spent my hard-earned money and I bought a nice chair and you come over my house and you break it, you gonna pay for it. Same thing with a woman. If I have to earn a woman, I'm going to appreciate it more than if she just throw herself at me. She throw herself at me, I know I can get away with anything. So you've already tainted the relationship before you even started. There's a way to let a man know you're interested without seeming desperate. A lot of women used to be coy back in the day and would act like they wasn't paying you no mind. And that would make the men want you even more. The problem is that the men know for every woman that act coy and make them have to chase her, there are 5 women that will throw themselves at them. So you even hurting the women that's doing the right thing. Because in the old days, a young lady would come around a man and show some interest, and then she'd walk away. And the man would ask, who is that? Then the next time he saw her, he would talk to her. And she would say, you got to go see my father. He sit down with the father. If the father said he's good, then there you go. Nowadays, there ain't no father. When he come around, And see, the mother, all the mother can think is good. She can get him out of here. I can get my life on. He can get her out of here. As long as he come in and compliment her, she good. She won't even grill him. A woman is supposed to look for a man that's like her father. If she has no father, who does she look for? Does she look for anything? Then if she wind up around a bunch of old biddies that ain't got no man, and they all sitting up in the church and they telling her what she should be looking for, she gonna wind up being, 20 years later, one of the old biddies that she listening to. For all of you ladies who got girlfriends that can't get a man and giving y'all advice, you'll be sitting around with them with no man. If I'm lying, somebody tell me that I'm lying. Because there's always some old dried up hen sitting around trying to tell a bunch of young girls what to look for in a man when they can't keep a man and save their life. They can't even give it up and keep the man. The man get bored and keep moving. At some point, you got to say, if this happening with every man I meet, it must not be the man. It must be me. But they never say that. Have y'all noticed that? They never say that. It's always the man's fault that they single. There ain't enough men. All the good men are taken. Men don't know how to treat a lady. When do they take accountability and say, hey, maybe I'm doing something wrong? So that's part 2 of today. So let's get to our first article. Jesus is ruining my love life. Is religion a deal breaker? We should all be willing and ready to settle because nobody's going to be perfect. But we are also entitled to a few deal breakers. On the subject of good available men, single women in their 30s don't need to be reminded that the pickings are slim. Many of us have accepted that if we want to have a child with a partner, while our clocks are ticking like the bells of Westminster Abbey, we may have to compromise instead of waiting around for the elusive Mr. Perfect. But just how much settling is too much? I never thought I would be 34, sharing a cheese souffle and a bottle of Chablis over dinner with a cherub-like guy, a cherub, just say a fat guy, who occasionally quotes Jesus. I really thought by now I'd be married to my childhood fantasy, Mr. Tall, Dark, and Handsome. My only stress will be dealing with the woes of getting my nearly perfect children into the right schools. But like many women, I always knew I had some things I needed to do on my own. Before I even considered crossing the altar with someone, travel the world, kiss a boy, they got kiss a girl, that's a typo. Learn a romance language, but I never thought I'd be at the point where I actively look for love the way I've been over the past few years. And I certainly never thought I'd end up in a threesome. A threesome? Unfortunately, I don't mean a menage a trois in that sexy French way. I mean, I'm in a relationship with my boyfriend and God. Well, his Christian God, a God I don't believe in. It started out as one of those close friendships that blossomed into something deeper over a 3-year period. Don't they say those are the best kinds? But the deeper we went, the more I realized how much value he places on the Christian community from which he sprung, and just how important his faith is to him. Or as he likes to say, I am my faith. You can't love me and not love my faith. What? I grew up in a household where religion was non-existent. Dad is a staunch atheist, mom a wayward Hindu. She eats Big Macs and never prays. There was a short period when I was around 8 or 9 when I was convinced I would be doomed to hell if I did anything bad. Like, for example, putting Jell-O in my brother's bed, even if he did deserve it. I don't even know when I first came across the notion of a God or hell. Probably from evangelicals on daytime television. I eventually outgrew that fear since I felt that putting solidified fructose in my brother's blanket was too good to pass up, and it didn't have any immediate repercussions. When I was in high school, a moderate Episcopalian school, which I ended up in by chance, I skipped the weekly chapel most Wednesdays without paying penance. I spent those mornings happily hanging out at the local donut shop instead of listening to an hour of sermons before algebra. My past boyfriends have been atheists or, like me, vaguely spiritual, but without subscribing to any organized religion. I like to believe there's something out there, some mysterious universal power, but it's not anything I try to define or pretend to understand. In fact, I embrace the enigma of it all, and as my best friend, a self-described Buddhist, likes to say, all we know is that we just don't know. Can't we just embrace the mystery of life, simply be good and hope for the best? For some, though, that's not enough. My Christian boyfriend jokingly calls me an imp, and I call him a fruitcake. I know that's not very nice, but it's my way of venting my frustration. He thinks marriage is the union between a man and a woman and God, and I think it's an archaic institution that conveniently provides a legal framework should the unfortunate circumstances of the divorce occur and there's children, antique wood furniture to fight over. It's also a great excuse to throw a fancy party with all the people you love. He thinks premarital sex is unholy, and I don't think I can marry someone without having a trial run. He has conversations with God every day, all day long, so he says, and I scroll through my Twitter feed and retweet tweets from S Girl Say and Mindy Kaling. When I first told my friends I was dating an actual Christian, they were all uppity about it. Well, you had to respect someone's religious views, but when I mentioned he was abstaining from bedroom business for devout reasons, all of a sudden he was a total weirdo in their eyes. I'm patting myself on the back right now for being so open-minded. At first it was refreshing, almost romantic, change from the norm, which usually involves the guy trying to seal that deal as soon as possible, but slowly a feeling of insecurity started creeping over me. Do I have a double chin? Is he gay? Am I really dating a 40-year-old virgin? I know all this sounds rather hopeless, but the thing is, I love him. We can talk for hours about anything. He's funny and kind. He speaks better French than I do and lets me win a Scrabble. He's a great kisser, a great conversationalist. He even writes me poems. He writes Twilight with me, Sans Complaint, and Gets What I See in Edward. He is communicative and sensitive. Ladies, isn't this what we want? And treats me like I'm something sacred. He would be a loving, patient father and says he will work hard for the rest of his life so that I can live like a princess. Some days when we ignore the elephant in the room, I think, wow, this is it. But then somehow his Christianity will snake back into our relationship, resulting in heating, teary discussions about how we raise children. He wants to take them to church every Sunday to help them understand the love of God. I tell him I don't want our children to be brainwashed, and if he takes them to church one Sunday, he is to take them to a mosque the next weekend and then to a temple to expose them to all the world's religions so they can decide for themselves what they believe in, if anything at all. Sometimes it feels like we're on different planes of existence. Here's a sliver of the type of conversation we've had more than once. Jesus used to say, boyfriend says, please don't quote Jesus. You know it makes me uncomfortable, me all squirmy. I wish you would open your mind a bit more. You will be such a powerful Christian woman. Him being sincere. You'll never convert me. I wish you would read Dawkins, Me and Near Tears. Jesus' love for me is real, him unwavering. I wish you would read Hitchens, Me and Near Tears. Jesus' sacrifice for us, all of us, him unwavering. You love him more than me in tears. I do, I can't help it, him pious. I do feel in general we are and are entitled to be harsher on our partner's views than with someone who isn't going to raise children with us. Example, the checkout guy at CVS. My boyfriend says I have a visceral reaction to anything Christian, but it's because deep down, I know he wants to proselytize me. He's even admitted he hopes I'll come around. I get so offensive and angry, I start throwing out obtuse generations like religion has oppressed women for centuries, to which he replies, if you look at the way Jesus was portrayed in the Bible, he was the most radical empowerer of women of all time. He may be right, it's been a while since I perused the good book, but I still like to let out a long sigh here. Look, I'm not denying there was probably a really nice guy named Jesus who said a lot of things that sounded prophetic. He was in our history books along with a bunch of other people, but I just don't know how somebody from more than 2,000 years ago can have such a huge impact on my love life, which has already been riddled with mishaps. Yet we all know rule number one, you can't change a person. You have to love a person for who they are and not who you want them to be. To be honest, 5 years ago, I would have said this guy is too religious for me. I waited this long for love. I can wait a little longer. But as years flew by, I now realize how hard it is to come across a good guy, one that checks all the boxes. And as Dr. Phil says, we should all be willing to settle for our 80% man because let's face it, nobody's going to be perfect. He does say, however, we are entitled to some deal breakers. We just have to know what they are. For me, provided the guy's nice, employed, and not an addict of some sort, the deal breakers have always been mainly physical. I don't like shorties, thin lips, or hairy ears. But I never thought about religion as being a deal breaker. A voice inside me says a similar worldview is important, but it's not like my God doesn't wish for a humane world, and he's not a weirdo. He engages in normal male activities like beer drinking and obsessing about football scores. He doesn't file his nails or anything, but he wants to go to church with me on Sundays, just like he used to do with his father, a pastor, and his sibling when he was a child. I tell him to go on his own because I'd rather practice my crow pose at yoga class. That's spiritual, but he gets upset. One day he went to church by himself and he said he screamed at God for all the pain and complexity in our relationship and asked him why it was so difficult, why he had to fall for someone who did not share his beliefs. Well, what did he say? I asked. Silence. Look, I'm not saying that proves anything, but I do realize that this is a lonely, frustrating experience for both of us. I don't understand how he could be the way he is, what he and God talk about all day long anyway, and he doesn't understand how I can be so nebulous when it comes to spirituality. I think it's a deep personal thing. He believes it's a shared communal experience that should be discussed regularly at church and at the dinner table. Maybe Alan D. Barton is right. Instead of ignoring religion, perhaps I should steal from it. I do enjoy watching religious ceremonies and ancient tribal rituals on the Discovery Channel, though I'm not sure how I would go about incorporating any of them into my work week. And I did love watching Kate and William get hitched in Westminster Abbey last year, though I really only remember the dress and the kiss, not the talking bits. But nonetheless, here I am wondering, should I just be a little less picky and let this one slide? Or is religion going to be a deal breaker for me? The older I get, the fewer deal breakers I want to have, because it's not like it gets any easier. But if I decide not to be part of this holy threesome I could risk ending up on my own, that doesn't sound like a very good deal to make. In fact, that sounds rather like a deal with the devil. Alrighty, so what do y'all think about that? Come on, ladies. What opinion do y'all have about what this lady was saying? She's saying the dude was perfect in every way. Every way. This dude was perfect. Except he's religious and she ain't. Why is she with this man? He can't make her happy. Why is she with this man? I'm asking y'all. Is it not selfish for her to be with this man? She's talking about this man has not made any sexual moves on her. She's wondering, is he gay? They haven't even got married yet, and she's talking about he would want to take the children to church. And she's talking about, well, if you take them to your church, you got to take them to every religious church in town. That marriage is not going to work. And this woman is wasting this man's time. He getting older and she getting older. She's going to wind up with 2 or 3 kids by different men. And the only person that was going to marry her, she's going to leave him. If she was raised to be an atheist, how come she could not attract another atheist? Everything that makes a Christian great, she's attracted to. Except that's the thing she want to avoid. It's selfish of her to hold on to this man that she really doesn't want. She's talking about taking him on a test drive before she wants to marry him. But she said that they can have long conversations together, and time will fly by. I've told y'all several times, if you and your mate cannot just be together and the time go by without no background stimuli, you got a match. No marriage is perfect. But the reason why it's not working is not the man. I was hoping one of y'all would catch this from what I told y'all from before. The reason why it's not working, it's not the man. It's the woman. Remember I told you that the father would pick the husband based upon who came a-looking. That girl, no questions asked, was to go be with that man. And she was to forget what she done in that house she just left and go be with that man and start a new house. She's trying to bring her atheist beliefs into the new relationship. That's not how God designed it, and that's why it's not working. It is her selfishness. The man is perfect to her except for his belief. She said it was nice that he wasn't trying to sleep with her off the get-go. But now she complaining about it because now she wanted to have sex. But she won't marry him. Everything she complained about, most black women would kill for that. It's her. She will not be subject to her husband. That's why the relationship will never work. They always gonna be, because if you don't have a man and a woman, you got two men. One just happened to have breasts. And they're gonna always be battling for the top spot. So where are the kids gonna fit in here? They're gonna bring up weird kids. As she said, her father was an atheist, but her mother was a Buddhist. But she was a down low Buddhist. Why was she a down low Buddhist? Because her husband was an atheist. And she had to put that Buddhism down for this union to work. And you saw her make fun of her mother. Yeah, she's supposed to be a Buddhist, but she can't stop eating Big Macs. So apparently Buddhists ain't supposed to eat Big Macs. So basically she put her mother down. Her mother quietly did her beliefs out of sight of her husband, who didn't believe in anything. She can't do that. The man want to bring her to church. She won't go. Remember what I said? If a man won't take you around his people, you shouldn't be with him. If a woman won't let you take her around your people, you shouldn't be with her. When two people come together for marriage, if a woman has spiritual beliefs and the two beliefs collide, maybe it won't work. This woman doesn't have any spiritual beliefs. So why can't she take on the spiritual beliefs? Because this woman had a father, or as Poppy would say, a father. Remember I told you, women that have a father want to marry a man that's like their father. Because the fathers used to pick the husbands. Well, the father was an atheist. So no matter how good this guy is, the father would not approve of him. And that's why she can't get into it. And she knows she can't bring him around her father because the father would not approve. This is the holdup. And if she does convert and become a Christian, her father is going to be disappointed in her. That's something she didn't say. But that's the issue. She needs to go marry a man like her father and stop trying to hold on to this man that she's not going to stay faithful to. Anybody have any comments before we move on? Anybody have any comments? Naya said maybe she hoping for a change. No marriage is perfect. Naya, she said she's in a threesome. It's her, the husband, and Jesus. The fact that the man said that he loves Jesus more than her is bothering her. Do you understand? This is her ego. And it's an ego that was put in her by her father or her father. She needs to be with somebody that's like her father. And let this man go find him a nice Christian woman, and they can love each other and love Jesus at the same time. But she being selfish and holding on to this man, and it's not going to work. And she's going to eventually get her wish, and they're going to have children, and then they're probably never going to get married. And she's going to be a baby mother. And we still trying to hang on to that man through the children while he go find him a Christian wife. This is one of the reasons why women don't get married, especially black women. Because they don't know how to do not only what's right for them, so let's keep it going, yeah. Okay, let's blow this up. Can you blow this up? So y'all can see it? No, that's too far. Bring it back. There you go. What are you crying about, phone? How the battery low when you plugged in? It's at 96%. What are you crying about, man? All right. Let's get back in. Phone sitting here crying. Crying about, baby. What you crying about? All right. Here's another article. Are black women scaring off their men? A fighting spirit is important, but not at home. Believe it or not, this is written by a woman, Joy Jones. Have you met this woman? She has a good job, works hard, and earns a good salary. She went to college. She's got a master's degree. She is intelligent. She is personable, articulate, well-read, interested in everybody and everything. Yet she's single. Or maybe you know this one. Active in the church, faithful, committed, sings in the choir, serves on the usher board, and attends every committee meeting. Loves the Lord and knows the word. You think that with her command of the scripture and the respect of her church members, she'd have a marriage as solid as a rock. But again, no husband. Or perhaps you recognize the community activist. She's a black lady, or as she refers to, an African American woman on the move. She sports a short natural, sometimes cornrow braids, or even dreadlocks. She's an organizer, a motivator, a dynamo. Her work for her people speaks for itself, organizing women for self-help, raising funds for a community cause, educating others around the new issue in South Africa. Black folks look up to her, and white folks know she's a force to be reckoned with. Yet once again, the men leave her alone. What do these women have in common? They have so much. What is it they lack? Why is it that they may be able to hook a man but can't hold him? The women puzzle over this quandary themselves. They gather at professional clubs, at sorority meetings, or over coffee at the office and wonder, what's wrong with black men? They hold special prayer vigils and fast and pray and beg Jesus to send the men back to church. They find the brothers attending political strategizing sessions or participating in protests, but when it comes time to go home, the brothers go home to someone else. I know these women because I'm all of these women. And after asking over and over again, what's wrong with these men, it finally dawned on me to ask the question, what's wrong with us women? What I have found and what many of these women have yet to discover is that the skills that make one successful in the church, community, or workplace are not the skills that make one successful in a relationship. Linear thinking, self-reliance, structured goals, and direct action assist one in getting assignments done, in organizing church or club activity, or in positioning oneself for a raise. But relationship building requires different skills. It requires making decisions that not only gratify you, but satisfy others. It means doing things that will keep the peace rather than achieve the goal. And sometimes it means creating the peace in the first place. Maintaining a harmonious relationship will not always allow you to take the straight line between 2 points. You may have to stoop to conquer or yield to win. In too many cases with dealing with men, You will have to sacrifice being right in order to enjoy being loved. Being acknowledged as the head of the household is an especially important thing for many black men, since their manhood is so often actively challenged everywhere. Everywhere else. Many modern women are so independent, so self-sufficient, so committed to the cause, to the church, to the career, or their narrow concepts that their entire personalities project an "I don't need a man" message. So they end up without one. An interested man may be attracted, but he soon discovers that this sister makes very little space for him in her life. Going to graduate school is a good goal and an option that previous generations of blacks have not had. But sometimes the achieving woman will place her boyfriend so low on her list of priorities that his interest wanes. Between work, school, and homework, she's seldom there for him. For the preliminaries that might develop a commitment to a woman, she's too busy to prepare him a home-cooked meal or to be a listening ear for his concerns because she is so preoccupied with her own. Soon, he uses her only for uncommitted sex, since to him she appears unavailable for anything else. Blind to the part she's playing into the problem, she ends up thinking men only want one thing, and then decides she's better off with the degree than the friendship. When she's 45, she may wish she set different priorities while she was younger. It's not just the busy career girl who can't see the forest for the trees. A couple I know were having marital troubles. During one argument, the husband confronted the wife and asked what she thought they should do about the marriage, what direction they should take. She reached for her Bible and turned to Ephesians. I know what Paul says, and I know that Jesus says about marriage. He told her, "What do you say about our marriage?" Dumbfounded, she could not say anything. Like so many of us, she could recite the scriptures, but could not apply them to everyday living. Before the year was out, the husband had filed for divorce. Women who focus on civil rights or community activism have vigorous fighting spurs and are prepared to do whatever to benefit black people. That's good. That's necessary. But what needs to be kept in perspective, it's way too easy to save the world and lose your man. A fighting spirit is important on the battlefield, but a gentler spirit is wanted on the home front. Too many women are winning the battle and losing the home. Sometimes in our determined efforts to be strong believers or hard workers, we contemporary women downplay, denigrate, or simply forget our more traditional feminine attributes. Men value women best for the ways we are different from them, not the ways we are the same. Men appreciate us for our grace and beauty. Men enjoy our softness and see it as a way to be in touch with their tender side, a side they dare not show to others. A hard-working woman is good to have on your committee, but when a man goes home, he prefers a loving partner to a hard worker. It's not an easy transition for the modern black woman to make. It sounds submissive, reactionary, outmoded, and oppressive. We have fought so hard for so many things, and rightfully so. We have known so many men who were shaky, jive, and untrustworthy. Yet we must admit that we are shaky, jive, and willful in our own ways. Not having a husband allows us to do whatever we want, when and how we want to do it. Having one means that we have to share the power, and certain points will have to be surrendered. We are terrified of marriage and commitment, yet dread the prospect of being single and alone. Throwing ourselves into our work seems to fill a void without posing a threat, but like any other drug, the escape eventually becomes the cage. To make the break, we need to do less and be more. I am learning to be still and know, to be trusting. I am learning to stop competing with black men and to collaborate with them, to temper my assertive and aggressive energy with softness and serenity. I'm not preaching a philosophy of women be seen and not heard, but I have come to realize that I and many of my smart and independent sisters are out of touch with our feminine center, and therefore out of touch with our men. About a year ago, I was at an oldies but goodies club. As a Washingtonian, I love to do the bop and to hand dance styles that were popular when I was a teen. In those dances, the man has his set of steps and the woman has hers. But the couple is still two partners and must move together. On this evening, I was sitting on a record when a thought came to me. If a man were to say, I'm going to be in charge and you're going to follow, I want you to adjust your ways to fit in with mine, I dismiss him as a Neanderthal. With my hand on my hip, I tell him that I have just as much sense as he does and that he can't tell me what to do. Yet on the dance floor, I love following a man's lead. I don't feel inferior because my part is different from his, and I don't feel I have to prove that I'm just as able to lead as he is. I simply allow him to take my hand, and I go with the flow. I am still single. I am over 30 and scared. I am still a member of my church, have no plans to quit my good government job, and will continue to do what I can for my people. I think I have a healthy relationship with a good man, but today I know I have to bring some of that spirit of the dance into my relationship. Dancing solo, I've mastered that. Now I'm learning how to accept his lead and to go with the flow. Hey, what's going on, the driver? All right, anybody have any comments? Both of those articles that we read were from women. And I'm surprised. Both women actually backed up what I said. I'm surprised. And I thought it would be some conflict. They were right on the money. We all was in agreement. It all come back to what I said. When the women stop trying to be the man, when the woman takes her role and stop trying to be the head, when she stops butting heads, a woman works from beneath, not from the top. I'll give you an example of how come my mother could rule the household from within, but her two sisters, who were attractive, couldn't keep a man to say their lives. Because her two sisters would never let the man have the last word. Her two sisters would never say, okay, hun, you got it. Let's talk about something else. Yeah. I'm right. I learned this as a child, just watching. If we came home from school and there was a school trip, say it was the King Dominions, the Wichicombe Forest, the Enchanted Forest, whatever. Wild World, what do they call them? I'm getting old, y'all. Even if it was just to the zoo, we would come home and we would ask our mother if we could go. She would say, ask your stepfather when he come home. No, it's a school trip. So either we stay home that day and don't go to school and get on her nerves all day, or we go on the trip. So why do we need Our stepfather, who was going to be at work, we wasn't getting on his nerves. Why do we have to ask him? So stepfather came home from work after he ate, and he's sitting there and got his bed and watching the football. Me and my sister came in and we wrote the paperwork and we said the school's giving a trip next week and we going to King's Dominion or whatever, Hershey Park or whatever. And we want to know if we can have your permission to go. And he would look at it and he would say, sure. And I'll make sure I save a couple dollars so both of y'all have $5. Then he would call my mother over and he would say, did you know about this? And she would say, well, what do you think? Should we allow them to go? And he would say, sure, no problem at all. Now, what did that do? That was a decision she could have made without him. We weren't his kids. She could have said, they're going in and they can do about it. But she brought him into the process. Do you understand? She brought him into the process and made it seem like he made the decision. That makes him feel like the man, like the leader of the household, that he is in charge. Now, this is where the women supposed to come in. Suppose he would have said no. Now, it's my mother's job to work on him. So you told them no. You know that they're going to get made fun of by the other kids because they're going to go. Why would you not want them to go on a trip? And now she's working on him. And she's going to get him to say yes. But it's still going to be his decision. Do y'all understand? This is how a woman gets what she wants out of a man. It's not by threatening the man. It's not by challenging the man. It's not by arguing with the man. That is not how you get your way. This is not how a woman runs a household. You run a household from underneath. You might be number 2, but you make it so you number 1. And this is what's lost on the ladies of today. They don't know. How many times have you wanted to do something and your father said no? And you went to your mother and you said, I really want to be on a football team, but he thinks it's going to affect my studies. I really want to take karate, but he's afraid I'm going to get hurt. The mother gently nudges the husband to get him to change his mind. That is how. She makes a nice big dinner. She have his favorite drink ready. And she slowly works him over. That's how a woman runs a man. And if you cannot do that, you're not running your man. You should be able to get a man to do almost anything. And if you cannot get your man to agree with you, you're not a good wife. Now, there are some things that, like maybe spiritual things or some things that you will never get. But if you can't get small things like that, why are you married to that person? How many of y'all watch Good Times? How many times did y'all see Florida and James go at it? But Florida always came. Now, James, you know that boy has always come home with great report cards. That boy ain't never caused no problems in school. Why can't he go on that trip? This is how a woman, instead of, well, God darn it, you say he ain't going. I'm his mother. I say he is going. What you gonna do about it? And then when you on the floor getting up with the bloody lip. Because this is how it was in the old days before they called the police. See, before the man got involved, that was the old days. Now the woman want to run the house. And without realizing, she run the man out the house. No man wants to be the bitch in his own house. No man with a motorcycle wants to ride in the bitch seat. Not a real man. Only a man raised by a woman will ride in the bitch seat. And y'all know what I'm talking about. No man wants a woman driving him around. Even if it's her car, he's still going to drive. Unless he's sick and going to the hospital or he's drunk, he's going to drive. What are you talking about? It's 2020. It's my car, goddammit. If I want to drive, I'm going to drive. It doesn't look right. Well, my girlfriend drive everywhere. Is your girlfriend married? No, she ain't. That's why she got to drive herself, because she ain't married. The man supposed to drive. Anybody want to dispute anything I've said? Come on, talk to me. I gave y'all 2 topics today. I brought y'all 2 topics today. Come on, ladies, where you at? We got 3 people in the room, and we got this good topic going on. I want to know what people talking about in the other sector. Somebody still talking about some edges? Somebody still talking about Libanya? Somebody talking about Sui? Is Young Pharaoh on? Where's everybody? 3 people. I'm working for nothing. Let's take a music break. Come on, we gotta stay religious. It's Saturday sermon. the Holy Spirit. Cause everything I do for you. Lord, everything I do for you. I only live to praise your name. Cause everything I do, Lord. Everything I do for you. All that I am, all that I achieve is blessings from you. I'm not receiving your grace. Don't let me get distracted. I'm gonna take some of the items that I don't need. But let me be on the right given knowledge of the word. So I can witness to those who haven't heard. I hear your call. Don't let me fall into the trap. I'm feeding my flesh until it becomes what I am. And Jesus left and made us able. This world have no power. Just let the spirit shower me like power. So I can stay stable. Ain't no peaceful word. Escape my lips. Lord, you are the steward of my ship. Everything that I do. Cause everything I do. Everything I do. Everything I do for you. All right. Everything I do for you. That's the title of that song. And y'all might not realize it, but the beat that I used for that song, I took the dance steps that when I was on the usher board at First Mount Olive Free Will Baptist Church, it used to be at the corner of Fremont and Saratoga. They moved. But it was right there at the projects. Projects is right behind it. I mean, literally. The church ends the projects and surround it. But I made that beat off the steps that I used to do on the usher board. Used to have my little usher badge. And I used to come down there. I used to hit that. And then we did a little spin. We hit that. And then we did another half spin. I made that beat to those steps. So a lot of y'all wondering, that's a different kind of beat. That's the reason why. I did it to the steps that I used to do. If any of y'all ever been to a Baptist church, y'all know that everybody gets to march. Because after you had the ushers go around and we pass the plate, then you had people The nurses would come down. The deacons would come down. And they would have the plates up front, and you could put money in the plates. And then the saints would come down. That's the old heads. And then you had the people, and they come down by pew. And I was an usher, and I let you out and let you know, come on. All right, come on. And everybody got to come down there and hit that march, and be seen. And then when you got down by the altar, you put your money in there and you went back to your seat. But everybody got to march down. If y'all never been in the Baptist church, y'all know what I'm talking about. But that's why when you see me show them animations like from the Blues Brothers and things like that, wasn't nobody up there spinning around like, in the movie, but people would come down there and it was like Soul Train. You had the Soul Train line. It was called marching. And some of them old people, you'd be surprised. Them old people, shoot, they come down there and get the marching. Let me tell you. I don't let them fool you. You'll see somebody 70 years old do the split. Don't get it twisted. So did y'all enjoy the Saturday sermon today? I took y'all on a different twist. I hit y'all with the black women stuff out the blue. And just like I told somebody, it wasn't going to make no difference. But one day, it might not be this generation. It might be the next one or the one after. It's going to be some young people that's going to want to change. And they're going to be looking for information. They're going to be looking for guidance. And my videos will be there. My videos will be there. They will be there for them. And I take pride in that. Because just because the people of this generation and the one before, and they ain't trying to do nothing, maybe their great grandkids, maybe that'll be the next movement. We had the 50s and 60s. Then we had the early 70s. We haven't had a movement in a while. When I see the failures of like Black Lives Matter, they didn't have no foundation to come off of. For the first time, there was no foundation to come off of. When I see the pro-blacks on YouTube, when I see the Sonetters, the Brother Polites, the Young Pharaohs, when I see Papi Hassan calls himself in the movement, when I see these people, they flailing. When I see a Sonetta, they fail. They only get the people that donate to them to come to their lectures. They don't galvanize the people to do anything. Maybe it'll take a generation or two. But I got videos up that will assist them. Right now, everybody too comfortable. Long as you're comfortable, you ain't gonna do nothing, right? Long as you comfortable, you ain't gonna do nothing. It's gonna take something, because that's what it does. It takes something to rock our people. it takes something to rock our people. And then the people, you know, like I said, it takes something to rock our people. And then the people will get up. You know? So nobody have any thoughts, any comments at all on what we talked about today? Nobody at all? I hope that thing is wrong. It's only 2 people watching. That's sad. I don't let it bother me, but it's sad. It's just sad. As we sit here, I need to use my contact solution. I'm hoping I didn't pick anything up because my eyes were bothering me when I was in the market. But I'm going to keep the faith. But I know one thing. I'm not happy with that mask. I still got a couple dollars left. Let me see if we can find something. Let me see if we can find something. Where's our old buddy eBay at? Maybe I can be blessed. Maybe we can find something. That look like what I got. That's it. So does that. It's in the auction. And that's gonna go for a lot of money. These prices are off the chain. God darn. How come nobody not bidding on them? Oh, $61 shipping. That's why. Yeah. They gonna get that money. Hey, that mask costs $100. God darn. That's a 3M though. Come on, man. That's not in. Two brand new. 3M. They only got 2 bids. This thing gonna jump up. This is gonna jump up. I'll put it on the watch list though. Right now it's at $16. 9210 respirator. NI5 articulate. And that's a 3M. That's the real deal right there. So we'll see. That thing gonna jump up. Look at this mask right here, $1,000 with 3 hours left. God darn. Look at these prices. Hold on a sec. Somebody's sleeping on this. Wait a minute. The auction end tomorrow. It only has 7 bids? What's going on here? It's still in the package. 2-piece NIOSH N95. It's a 910. It's a little. Let me see. I don't think this is NIOSH N95 approved particle respirator. It's not as good. It's a 9.5, but it's not as good, but it's still better. Latitude respirators and original unopened packaging. So when does it end? It ends at 9:54 tomorrow morning. $5.99 shipping. It's coming from Wisconsin. So it's at $25.99. That's out of my price range, but I'll watch it. Maybe somebody get donated. It's a whole lot better than what I got. That's $690. God darn. Respirator rack pack of new. I was down the watch list. It still got Sunday tomorrow at 5:06 p.m. This one got 2 days left on it. Remember we saw this yesterday, y'all? Man, it done went up to $87. God damn. It was only like $12 yesterday. That's $50-something. And IHH 9.5. Can't afford it. Too expensive for my blood. That's $72. Wait a minute. This got an hour and 10 minutes left. Hold on a sec. Let me check it out here. It's a 3mm cool N-grade, brand new, never used. It's at $41. It got 1 hour and 9 minutes left on it. Today at 9:01 p.m. N95 3M. Wait a minute, where's it coming from? Coming from Costa Mesa, California. $25% of the sale of this item will benefit St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. 3M N-grade 9.5 brand new 2-pack, condition is new. Wait a minute, where this at? Hold the presses, Nelly. So is this a fake one, y'all? $3M 9502. So y'all, is this the real deal? Hold on, where is everybody? Put the chat up. Hey y'all, this is the real deal. Somebody let me know, is this the real deal? Now, it's the 3M. Now it said, what's the cost? It's all from West Palm Beach, Florida. It's all $11.95 and $5.95 shipping. So that's 12. 12 and 6 is 18. So it's $18. Well, let's see where they made in China. So a 9210. It's a 3M 9210. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I did it. Well, Naya, you got to help me out because I didn't know that the mask I had was a piece of dookie. Okay? I didn't know that. But you and the driver made sure I knew that. So now we know. I'm not comfortable wearing it. Now, it failed the water test and it passed. It failed the breathing test. So we know I pretty much am walking around with nothing on. That's what we know. I'm pretty much was sitting there and everybody faced the market not knowing that I might as well have had nothing on. Okay? So I don't want to die. Okay? Now I got $15. Is that $15 worth me dying? Because if I get the CV, I'm gone. We already know this. If I get the CV, I'm done dada. Now, I didn't know how bad it was until y'all threw it in my face. At least I was confident because I thought I had a mask. I thought that I had a mask on. When I saw how when I watched myself in the mirror and I breathed and I saw the mask was fitting. When I breathed, the mask drew in and the top parts came up and blew the air right in front of my face. So I could be sitting and the particles could be in the air and I go to breathe. I actually could bring the particles to me and they go right inside the mask. I be bringing them. Okay, and in doing my research, they have masks that have HEPA filters in them. They have masks that have the 2.5 labeled. The HEPA filter is supposed to block 99% of particles. The 9.5 masks are called 9.5, they block 95%. The 2M are supposed to block. They're supposed to be the equivalent of the 9.5. They're supposed to be able to block 95%. Would I be better getting a HEPA filter? And I understand what you're saying, Naya. But if y'all was going to help me get a real mask, I was better off not knowing. Because now I know. I was better off not knowing. Because now I'm more afraid to go out. It was better when I didn't know. I thought I was doing something. That confidence can take you a long way. You know? So let me ask y'all this. Oh man, why you do that? Hold on a sec, y'all. This daggone new YouTube thing is crazy. I saw this earlier today. And since I can't get a real mask, well, yeah, because it ain't doing me. What good is it doing me if you just said I can't get a real mask? If you just told me I couldn't get a real one, now I'm really scared when I go outside. It's one thing to know that you're doing something. It's another thing to know you wasting your time. Now, what do y'all think about this one? There's only 5 left. What do y'all think about this? It protect your eyes. And it has a filter. It says 1, protect your eyes. 2, comfortable, fits most for face. Adjustable, elastic cotton tape. The lens uses PC material specifically designed high definition. It's detachable. The glasses can be used separately. Now I know that it's not a perfect, but if I get a HEPA filter to put on my face when I put this on, would I be better off than what I am now? So nobody else makes it, huh? That's the only one online. Nobody cheaper. Naya says, I keep telling you they're not available and reserved for frontline workers. Naya, we understand that. Now we just trying to find something that we can rig up. I mean, to be honest with you, anything that we can throw a HEPA filter in is probably better than what we're seeing. I can go on Wish and get a HEPA filter for $1. Now, what am I going to wear over top of it is what we're looking for. What am I going to wear over top of it? Now, this might be too much. but I think that's cute. Now, if I could put a HEPA filter inside here, I should be good to go. My face will be covered. My eyes will be covered. I'll look like Darth Vader. It's plastic, so it ain't gonna get through the plastic. And I had a filter on the inside. I'm asking you, what do you think? I'm not asking you for any money. I'm asking you what you think. It's only $13. I got 15. So I can go on Wish and I can order a filter. I can actually order a filter and use that with it. I found a coupon that give you 20% off. So it would only cost me 98 cents for the filter and $1 for shipping. So I got 15. This is only 13. So I can get a filter and I can get that. And I'm asking you, is that better than what I got now? Would this protect me better with the filter than what I got now? That's all I'm asking you. With the plastic. Would the plastic with a filter do better than what I'm using now? We already know it's going to be hard as heck to get a real one. We already know that. Hey, what happened? I got some things on my watch list here. Come on, man. Y'all know I do my homework. I hit watch list twice. I'm hitting it the third time. It still ain't doing it. The heck? That thing has shot up to 2050. That still got 20 hours on it. We don't even chew gum anymore. Why is that even there? Get that mess out of here. We don't fool with gum anymore. Get that mess out of here. Anyway, get rid of that too, cause we getting rid of the getting this Verizon crap out of here. You can delete that. All right, now let's get back to it. Where was we? All right, what do y'all think about a shield? What do y'all think about a shield? Would a shield help? Would a shield help y'all? I know I'm really gonna look retarded. Camera on my daggone head with the helmet, the shield on. Yeah, y'all gonna have me look like Mr. Magoo. At least it's Darth Vader, I'd be cool. Naya says, hold the thought, she be right back. Let's look for a HEPA filter mask. Ah, they got $4.20 shipping. Ah, why you gonna do me like that? We only got $15. Ah, you really gonna do me like that? All right, so you can choose either one. You can choose the 2.5 or the HEPA filter shipped from Washington State. So let's go in. I probably would go with the black one or the army one to get attention. So you can get the HEPA filter or you can get the PM 2.5 filter. The HEPA filter supposed to be 99 cents. The PM filter is supposed to be on par with the 9.5. And it's replaceable. You can change the filters. So let's see. I would get design 2 and filter type. How much is the 2.5? It's 15. And how much is the HEPA? Same price. Oops. Oh, you got the shipping. That's daggone shame. Dag. Whatever the shipping. The shipping is a killer. $4.20 from Olympia, Washington. Let's see what else they got. But that's not bad though. That's 59. $100. Wait, 10 of them, I guess so. It's from China. It's from China. Damn, June 8th. Oh, hell no. All right, let's take care of this right now. We don't want nothing from China. Or Taiwan or nothing. Give me... I need something to be here for next time I go to the store. I'm sorry, I'm messing up. Where's United States only? All right. So that's United States. That's too much. Too much. Come on. Give me something I can afford now. Come on. Give me something I can afford. Give me something I can afford. 'Cause I'm a broke man. Broke. United States always want more money. That's why you always lose. Hey, okay. Oh, excuse me. Nothing. Man. Bada bing, bada bing. Yeah, why it look so nerdy? Sewn in HEPA filter. Handmade Too sissy. We already saw that. Da-da-dee. Da-da-da. Syracuse. Oh. Bada bing, and I said bada boom. 3D printed HEPA respirator face mask, 4-piece, including charcoal filter, very protective kit, unused, ship promptly. What's that, a 9502 plus? Hold on. 3M 9502 plus mask. Now that's the next problem. It's disposable. Boo. Boo. Whoa, that one $223. Oh, it's 50 pieces. I suppose you just want one. Oh, what? I didn't ask you to download that. So what's the difference? All right, well, give me the 2. Quantity. Can I get one? Can I add it to the cart? So it's really $5.45. What? I don't want 50. I want one. I just want one. I can't get one? Nah, they trying to make you buy 50. I can't afford no 50. 200. You done lost your mind. You done lost your mind. That's okay. Well, Liz, now I know that the filter is a piece of dookie. I mean, I know the mask is a piece of dookie. I don't want to wear it at all. Yeah, you said put something under it. Yeah. Now I know that the mask ain't doing nothing. I don't even want to put it on. It ain't doing nothing. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It ain't doing nothing. Oh, hear me. She said, "Where's my grandma? Grandma's in Texas. Where's my grandma?" Oh. Oh. Okay, so how can we buy something locally? What about nationally? Okay, I'm trying to do this the right way. They keep trying to get us to buy them in bulk. Let's take chat real quick and then we'll go back in. Liz said, "Why don't you put it under the one you have?" US. I didn't ask for a mask. I asked for a HEPA filter. They keep showing me the mask. So that's one. $10 for one. Are you serious? $10 for one. Oh, they want so much money. Let me set the chat real quick. Anybody say anything? No, nobody ain't said nothing. Wait a minute. Do I still got that listing? I don't know nothing about these people. I keep trying to go to eBay and Amazon, but they ain't trying to help. What are you doing? Where's the Thank you. That's all I wanted was a search engine. Thank you. Now I don't know why you didn't. I had a mask pulled up. You doing everything you want to do. I can't stand this. I really can't stand this. Come on, man. How you get rid of this? I don't want this. How do I get rid of this? What is this? You done made me forget what I'm looking for. What is it called? N95. Filter. I should have went with the Witchcom, but I'll go with the N95. Okay. You know, good word, that's not no daggone $2. You think I'm stupid. How much is a 5-piece? $5. Alright, let's scroll down. Let's take a look. These are the 2.5. Okay, how much did the shipping? $2. There was some boots up there. What the heck? Oh, that's cute. You know, it ain't what we looking for, but still cute. Look at what ain't no $5. It's $5. I buy it right now. You know, get what ain't no $5. Where's Black at? Yeah, $8. You lying bastard. What you got to lie for? What you got to lie for? Huh? What you got to lie for? So how much is it to get it with the filter? Does it come with a filter? Yeah. That's cute. That's only $2? Y'all gonna get on me. I don't know nothing about no Wish.com. But man, their prices are cheap. I get why you get a match for $2. I'm stupid. But let's look. Where's Black? $8, you liar. What you got to lie for? How much is the filter? Yeah, the filter was $2. How much did the shipping? $1. Always gotta lie. You gotta lie for. I can't stand that. Don't lie to me. I was just saying that looks so simple. $3.80. Really? Like I'm stupid. That's only $3.80. Let's find out. Look at the price jumped up, y'all. Yeah, they cheat. So if you get the basics, so what's the basic? Oh, that's the basic. Does it come with a filter? Oh, excuse me. I'm yawning up a storm. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing. Two-piece filter, $11? How many is 10? Let me out of here. Bada bing, that's $7. Bada boom, bada bing. Liz said wish is no good. Yeah. Well, anybody got any ideas? I'm trying everything I know. Anybody got any ideas? What's the best material for a mask for CV? See, there you go. Oh, the New York Times got my nerves. Yeah, that's not right. I'm not making no account with you, man. Screw you, New York Times. Kiss my butt. How about that? Chump. Do you need a filter for your homemade face mask? They got so many animations, man. We don't want that. Wearing a cloth mask has become a standard part of life when leaving the house amid the CV pandemic. For masks, which you can make from materials around the house, are meant to protect those around you from contracting the virus. Research shows up to 50% of people with COVID don't show symptoms. Ideally, face masks will improve the capability of homemade cloth masks. What? If your mask is made from thin fabric or has a looser weave, it might not catch that many aerosol-sized particles that we're concerned about with the COVID virus. He added that an effective mask filter will allow a lot of airflow while also capturing a high percentage of the virus particles. The effectiveness of cloth face masks depends on the material used, but in general, adding a filter is more protective. More open fabrics block only 10 to 20% of particles, but add several layers of a HEPA filter and it will block 80 to 90%, approaching the rates of 9.5 masks. Ultimately, he recommends using a filter if you have an appropriate safe material for it. They spoke highly of HEPA filters used in common household appliances like furnace and air conditioners. Bergen also advised checking the NPR micro particle performance rating and MERV. If you can't access a HEPA filter, adding more layers of a tightly woven fabric can also boost protection. To check the effectiveness of the fabric, hold it up to the light. If you can see its individual fibers, then it's probably not a great material. Sucks. Some of those wouldn't let air. Wait a minute, was that the beginning? Yeah. Some of those wouldn't let the air flow through, which is a drawback. If air can't get through, it'll just bypass around the sides. You can tell if a filter won't allow adequate airflow by breathing through it while wearing glasses. If it falls up your glasses, then the air is going up around the filter. It's not filtering those aerosols. Another household item you might consider is coffee filters. The Missouri S&T research found that 3 layers of coffee filters by themselves without fabric removed 21.1% of relevant particles. They're not ideal, but in multiple layers they add some benefit, especially if your homemade mask has a looser weave. There's no harm in adding one to your mask. He also stressed that HEPA filters are much more effective. All right, so now we know the HEPA filter is more effective. Why are you hiding? Okay, let's check out the Walmart keep popping up, so let's check out the Walmart. Check out the Wall Farty. Ain't no way to blow it up. There, Walmart. All right. So how many is 50 pieces? 15, 59. That's too much. Only got 15. All right. Free delivery arrives May 13th. God darn. That's crazy. May 13th? How could we dead by then? Package contents. These filters are poor quality and just thrown in a bag, causing the filters to be dirty, wrinkled, and folded. Rip off. Not carbon filter PM2 at all. They are cheaply made, chintzy filters. I was ripped off. Do not purchase these. All right, well, we gave the Wall Farty a chance. Them reviews look terrible. God darn. I said God darn. Bada bing. Bada boom. Bada bing. Bada boom. All right, what about this? Three-layer non-woven fabric kit for do-it-yourself mouth cover. I don't care about the color. Which one is cheapest? One set can make 18 to 20 pieces. That's not bad. So how you choose the one you want? Okay. It doesn't say what it is. It doesn't say what the quality is. No results. All right, I'm out of here. So why are you up there then? Jump. Anybody have any ideas? Do I do? No, I didn't. Okay, let me hit the bathroom real quick. I should have been went to the bathroom. And then we'll get the numbers. Let me play a song for y'all. What's something that's nice? Don't I got a nice song? Yeah. Oh, man, I didn't mean to do that. Doggone it. Ain't no way to stop it. Ain't no way to stop it. God damn it. Well, let's play. Yeah, get out of here. Don't want to use that.
Rodero, the one man show. Coming next with a sad tale. Yo, I don't understand. My fellow man, we grew up in the same hood, I went to the same school, was raised by the same rules and values. I mean, how did we line up so different? We were on the same page, the same stage, but then you shifted. You started hanging with them upset. Those hardcore boys who do nothing but destroy, pillage, loot. Why did you follow that route? It's a dead end. Now I lost my only friend in the world. I remember we used to sport dirty curls and waves. How we used to save ourselves from the bullies that tried to rough us up, but we hung tough. I remember our dreams of making it big. How we used to wrestle in the mud like sweaty pigs up. Those were the days. Remember how we used to go to church and pray, stay all day, help serve the congregation, listening to sermons on the devil's temptation. We were going to be gospel stars, but one day you got a car and you closed. I should have asked you how you suddenly blowed up when we were poor growing up. I suppose, but I didn't want to stick my nose in your business. Hope I never find out who did this to you, because I make them join you in this casket. But what good it would do? He just had someone else wanted to, feeling the same pain of another brother lost to the drug game. I'm have to do it. We had such high hopes. How many more times before we cope with this poison that we call dope? It's broken our unity, ruining our community, and we do nothing. Our children are dying. When will somebody do something? I'm speaking out, but what can I do? My grandpa used to bounce me on his knee, schooling me on Jim Crow and slavery. He said one bad apple spoils the bunch and start a brawl. One man must throw the first punch. So I dedicate this song to my buddy. Remember, we used to study the word. We were straight nerds, but with talent. We used to serve up jocks on a platter, but you're gone now. What does that matter? It can't bring you back. Materialism is a trap. It doesn't bring security. If it did, you would still be with me. Not being buried 10 feet deep, another victim to these streets that many claim. Left you on, you left me all alone. I still got your number on my phone. I look back on the days we shared together. In my heart, you'll live forever.
We need to try together.
Or we will die together if we don't make things better. America, wake up!
Yeah.
We will die together
This is a true story, so before you open your mouth,
if we don't make things better.
I'm pissed off. I know what caused some loss because pouring out some liquor, if you start slinging, you die quicker. That's a fact, so think twice. Is the money worth your life, your legacy? I'm trying to start a movement. Who will join with me? Who's willing to help? Stop thinking about yourself. Here's the score. Sooner or later, one of yours will drop. Stop depending on a cop. How many more babies will be born addicted to that rock? Fainting from the womb, had to put a tomb at birth. Slogans like say no don't work. You can't hide this problem. It takes a whole community to solve them. We need more than drug treatment. Let's concentrate on what makes people seek it. Yo, there's got to be something wrong for someone to smoke on just a substance that is so strong that make people sell their bodies, their babies, turning our city into a living hell.
We need to try together,
Something about our youth.
or we will die together
Make it to age 30 in America.
if we don't make things better.
America, wake up! America,
Bro, Darrow. The one man.
I hit the wrong button. Yeah, her name was Maria. In actuality, this song was actually about her.
Bro, Darrow. The one man. Show. I could just be mixing full of
But not just her, other women I met.
Yo, I ain't got no baby's mama, don't want the drama, don't want to have a brat with a hood brat. I want to love a woman I could be proud of. Yo, I'm around the one a nice lady, yet I track the films that are shady, low down and clueless, ignorant, masculine, and useless. I understand the opposites attract who I always catch the ones that are dirty, fat, and black.
Had never done.
Filthy press on nails. Wrestling like a bomb straight out of jail. Oversized sweatshirts, tight jeans, free slang like you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. I assume these phrases emphasize her point while she brags about her exploits in the joint. Or the days when she used to get high, or her journals on how many guys between her thighs, or her tattoos of her little boobs with that followers who released in a decade or two. Talking about child support from these zeros.
One's on life, the other's on death row. Yo!
I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, who has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. People tell me that the right one will come along, but the ones that come along are always wrong. And tell me, am I finicky, too damn picky to want someone mellow like me, so quiet like me,
someone who will stimulate my mind, a woman
who's sexy and kind, who long for romantic strolls, no piercings in their nose, no weird hair colors, who's happy to spend quality time with each other, sharing our dreams, being realistic, not letting materialistic possessions become an obsession, but realizing that life is a variable asset, making wise decisions so that we have no regrets, openly expressing our views, no hesitation, and intensity of our love maker, producing afterglow, that everyone will know the power of our union, will be blessed like Holy Communion, two bodies coming together, not carrying the world in, suspended by the act of sharing mutual orgasms. Don't need to fake, don't need to take five. Passion is the potion for our locomotion, the fuel of our monogamy, erasing the monotony of living in this mixed up world. Where are you? I'm waiting for you, girl. I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, who has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. Yeah. Someone said that they need one mic. Well, I need one night with the right female. Someone who makes all pale and comparison, not look like the way they carry themselves, confident but not stuck up like a Southern belle, or ignorant like a ghetto chick. They don't attract me at all, not even a little bit. So wear your cheesiest dress, wear your cheesiest jeans. The girl in my jeans will be sexy, yeah, classy. Have a lead like demeanor, not crass and nasty. I know y'all in the back street are laughing at me, but you feel what I'm saying. You get tired of laying up with anything along with breathing, especially when you reach your goals.
Sleeping around gets old.
It's gonna happen
when that child support starts sapping your pay.
Or another man is tapping your baby's booty, telling them what to do.
This may sound aloof, but I'm bringing the truth.
I would admire the woman on my child.
Be home while they're growing up. Looking out for them while they're growing up.
You girls might think I'm dreaming, but I keep searching, scheming for a woman who will desert me, hurt me when things go wrong. A woman that's spiritually strong. Yo, I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. Yo, I'm searching for a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. This is BROTHA, the one-man show. Once again, coming at you with something that I hope you can use in your life when you making that right choice. Don't just go for looks. Don't just go for money. Think with somebody you can honestly spend the rest of your life with, and you can see how in the future with. Because that's how you can be happy. I'm out. BROTHA, the one-man show.
Alrighty, y'all. Okay. I told you, I get one sound in my head and then everything come off of it. That whole song was off of that sound. There go Google again. I haven't been looking for no dresses, Google. We had 960,651 cases. We got 54,256 deaths. And we had 118,162 recovered. Closed cases, 172,418. Of that, 118,162 have recovered for a ratio of 69%. 54,256 have died, 31%. So that's good. Let's check it out. Wait a minute. Now, you see they reset them, so let's check them. There we go. See how fast that was? New York City. They got their highest yet. They had 288,313 cases. They picked up almost 11,000 cases today. They picked up 10,868. You might as well say 11K. 21,908 people have died in New York City alone. 617 died today. I guarantee you, New York City has more deaths and more cases than most of the countries of the world. Let me prove it right now. Let's pull up the countries. Where the countries at? Well, we got 10,868. And how many deaths? 21,000 or 22,000 deaths, you might as well say. Let's go. Let's go to countries. 22,000 and 1,100 Check it out. New York got more cases than Spain. Less people died in the country of Spain than died in New York City today. $6,000 more people picked up. Almost 7,000 more people picked up cases than in Italy, Spain, and France put together. New York City beat them. That's crazy. New York City beat the death rate for everybody except the UK. Y'all realize that New York City has more cases than anybody on this list. Do y'all realize that? New York City has more cases than anybody on this list. They had more deaths today, except for UK. UK only picked up 5,000 cases today. New York City picked up 11,000. Look at the list, y'all. There ain't nobody that can beat New York City. Beats everybody on the list. They giving Spain a run for the money. I had to go back and look. Spain is 223,000. What was New York City? Go back. What was New York City? 288,000. New York City is beating everybody up. They got 21,000 deaths. Might as well say 22,000 deaths. I really don't need to hit that, but I will. Come on, man. You killing me. What are you doing? You doing whatever you want to do. 22,000 deaths. Oh, crap. 22,902. How many was New York, y'all? How many deaths in New York? 21,908. 21,908. They got 22,902. Y'all realize that New York almost beat Spain in deaths. New York has beaten Spain in total cases, and they've almost beat them in deaths. Y'all realize that? That's crazy. One state. Everybody think it's a game. Everybody think it's a game. Don't worry, we can get to Georgia. We're going to get to them. Right now, we on New York. Because you got Governor Cuomo and you got I forgot the mayor's name. They're on TV every day. They should be embarrassed. They got more cases and deaths than anybody in the whole countries. This one state got more deaths than the whole countries. They got more cases than anybody except the United States, which they're part of. Let that marinate. Only Italy has a high death toll. Italy is at 26,000, and New York City is at 22,000. Let that marinate. They talking about opening the country up. But let's get back here. New Jersey, 105,523 cases. They picked up 3,327 cases today. Total deaths, 5,863. 246 people died today. Massachusetts picked up 53,348 total cases. 2,379 a day. Total deaths, 2,730. New deaths, 174. California, 42,351. They picked up 1,539. Total deaths, 1,686. New deaths, 92. Illinois, 41,777. They picked up 2,119 new cases. Total deaths, 1,874. 79 people died today in Illinois. Pennsylvania, 41,697. They picked up 1,548. Total deaths, 1,804. 68 people died in Pennsylvania today. Michigan, 37,203. They picked up 562 cases. 3,274 total deaths. New deaths, 189. 189 people died in Michigan today. Florida, 30,839. They picked up 306 new cases. Total deaths, 1,055. 9 new deaths. Louisiana, 26,512. They picked up 372 new cases. Total deaths, 1,055. 9 people died in Florida today. Louisiana, 26,512. They picked up 372 new cases. 1,703 have died. 43 died today. Connecticut, 24,582. They picked up 661 cases today. Total deaths, 1,862. 98 people died. Texas, they picked up 24,195. New cases, 1,025. Total deaths, 641. 40 people died today. Here we go, the state of Georgia. 23,216. They picked up 725 new cases. 907 people have died in Georgia. 8 people died today. Maryland, 17,766 cases. 1,150 new cases today. 875 people have died. 77 people died. In my little state today. We're one of the smallest states in the country. But guess what? We 4 hours from New York. And we close to Atlantic City. We close to Connecticut. We close. I ain't gonna say that. Ohio, 15,587. 418 new cases. 711 deaths. 21 people died in Ohio. So let's skip down here. Where North Carolina at? Not North Carolina, South Carolina. 5,253. We picked up 183 new cases, 266 deaths, 4 people. Wait, I'm reading the wrong one. I'm sorry. They're so similar. 5,253 cases. Sorry, the driver. 183 new cases, 166 deaths, 9 people died today. So we picked up 35 cases today. We had 966.51. We heading to that million mark. We got 54,256 deaths. 2,065 people died in the United States today. 2,065 people died in our country today. And they talking about opening back up. So let's give it a few days. And we're going to check in on Georgia. I want to see how they look Tuesday. Give them people a chance. Give the people that got infected. Give them a chance. Did y'all see the numbers for my state? Y'all wondering why I'm worrying about getting the mask. Did you see the numbers? Yeah, I see I'm freezing. let me do a come on, man. Let me do a reboot. Yeah, we definitely gonna be out of here. I'm definitely getting off this daggone Verizon crap. I'm seeing myself freeze. And we freezing for no reason. I'm telling y'all right now, I don't even want to go outside anymore. Did you see the numbers for my state? For those of y'all that watch every day, y'all know when we first started this, we only had 20 cases in the state. God damn, we up to 17,000? God damn, what the hell happened? We've had stay-at-home orders after 8. What happened? Y'all see the numbers jump? I mean, we looking at it every day. I still remember the first death. It was a 60-year-old man. I say this every day. And yet people think it's a joke. Y'all saw when I rode to the market, the police was out there. The only people who was out there, it was at least 10 people. They was out there in the middle of the street. The police had masks on. The people didn't. They all stand out there looking silly with no mask on. That's why I didn't try to drive through them. I went around them. I didn't do it because I could have just rolled through and made them get out the way. You know what? I went around them. They didn't have no mask on. The heck make you think I wanted to ride by them people? I'm dead serious. They didn't have no mask on. I said, man, I ain't gonna see people. It should be on this video right here. Oh, there they go right there. Oh, y'all can't see. And then, I gotta hurry up. Come on, Windows Media Player, where are you? All right, bring it back. I want y'all to look at the people. Look at all them people.
I'll be respectful.
Ain't nobody got a mask on.
And get up on this. This sidewalk is terrible. No, let me back up. This sidewalk is terrible. I drive for these.
All them people out there.
God darn. I need to fix these sidewalks. I got so raggedy. I'll be respectful.
All them people out there. And this thing is all over the place. That's all right. I ain't gonna fuss about it. We gonna be out of here. You have your fun visible. Because we gonna be out of here. This is my last month. This is my last month. Indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. We getting up out of here. We going back to Metro. For those of y'all that thought I was joking, ain't none of them people had no mask on. None of them did. I'm just sitting here watching. We dropping frames like I don't know what. The phone is hot. Oops. But I don't know what to say. I ain't done everything I know what to do. It ain't trying to do it. I think the phone hot. So we dropping frames. So if I start freezing, y'all, that's what it is. We might have to end the show. Cause I'm downgraded. How long we been on? We been on 4 hours. We been on a long time. So somebody trying to run us off the air. Our problem is the tower location, the driver. That's our problem. And the radio on this phone is trash. Now see this plane right here? Uh-oh, they ain't got it no more. Don't tell me they ain't got it no more. Uh-oh. 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 They might not have it no more. Then you don't go all slow. Man, you full of crap. Now you gonna go all slow. We looking for something, now it's gonna go all slow. All right, back out of it then. Yeah, you think you slick. I ain't gonna say nothing to you. Oh, they changed it. They changed the plan. It was one line for $40 and a free Samsung Galaxy. That's a daggone shame. What are you doing? Gee. So the plan over with. Ain't that something? I can't depend on nothing. That daggone shame. Are you serious? They changed the plan. God darn. They ain't changed it to 4 lines. It was $40. Yeah. That's rough right there. That's rough right there. Damn. Do y'all see that? That's because of our sorry government. That's because of our sorry government. Who's giving away internet service? That's daggone shame. That's because of our sorry government. We could have had that plan. We'd have had a brand new Samsung phone and paid the same money we've been paying. And could have been back and man. They messing around. They sitting there messing around. I just froze again. Yeah, whatever. All they had to do was give me the damn money instead of all this BSing around. They arguing the whole month. They sat there and cost us that great deal. I don't need no damn 4 phones. They had it $40, unlimited, with a free phone. All I had to do was just port this number over to them. That's all I had to do. AT&T. Isn't that what Lee is fussing about? Baby, go sit down. Come over here. Go sit down. Please. I typed in AT&T and Xfinity popped up. Wow. Now you want us to pay that $400, Mr. D. You can kiss my butt with that. They'll never be broke. I was doing fine without them. Oh man, get the mess out of here. Take your AT&T TV experience to the next level when you bundle with reliable high-speed internet. Get AT&T TV plus internet for $39.99 a month. Why you need? You know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. This is what happened. You know, I know I'm wasting my time doing this. I already entered my zip code, man. What you show my information for? Pissing me the hell off. Not need to know all that information. I put the zip in there, so why it ain't showing up? Stop cheating. That's what my information to be shown. That's all you want. You douchebag. Now go ahead. Just want to make sure you want to show everything. Like, goddamn. You want my social security card to show on the TV too? Doing everything else? $80 a month. $5.50. I don't want A&T business. What are they doing? This is home. I want home. Hold on a sec. I'm hitting the menu. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, hold on. See, how do I get on small business solutions? Why don't you stop cheating, man? I ain't said nothing about no AT&T business. Back out of here. Well, where does it say business at? Where does it say business? I'm looking on here. I see this plan. That's not what we saw. Check availability, and we just did that. So now the PC won't help out. Gotta cheat, man. Whatever. Come on. I don't want TV. Let's go to the chat. Now what? I just told you internet. You know something? I'm done. I'm done. I'll try one last time. I don't want TV. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna keep going through that. I do that in the morning. I'm not going through all that. All right, Naya. All right, y'all. I'm chatting with T-Mobile. All right. So let's see. Well, I want to keep looking. No, we don't want to tell you. Yo, T-Mobile was crazy. They talking about $70. And you only get 3 gigabyte of 4G hotspot. We will burn that up one trip to the market. Yeah, he ain't typing nothing. There he is. Yeah, anybody else got any ideas? They offered me a $200 gift card. I said, you talking about $70 plus taxes. You talking about $90. I said, shit, I've been paid more than $300 in 2 months. That ain't no perk. Give me a free phone or something. You ain't got no deal. Now he's saying he got an essential plan, which is $60 a month. Unlimited talks, text, and day. Why you ain't offer me that in the beginning, chump? See, now I don't want to deal with you. Now you lied to me. You lied to me, Shelby. I don't like to be lied to. So, hey, does it come with a free phone? I'm paying more money. I want something back. He's still typing away. You got playing with a free phone. If I got to pay $20 more a month, I want something. I'm not going to pay $20 more a month. Any of our plans come with a free device. With our free devices, you pay the down payment in the first 2 months on it. So the promo kicks in, and then you'll reimburse the money into your T-Mobile account. Any of our plans come with a free device. With our free devices, you pay the down payment in the first 2 months on it. So the promo kicks in, then you'll reimburse the money into your T-Mobile account, and you only pay the services. They talking about any of the fans come with a free device, but you gotta pay the down payment and the first 2 months on it. So the promo kicks in, and then you'll reimburse the money into your T-Mobile account, and you only pay the service. I don't know what T-Mobile doing, but I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Close that. Close it. Yes, close the account. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah. I'm sorry. T-Mobile ain't got no deals. Spending all that money buying Sprint. They can't offer you no deals. That's like locking you in. So Xfinity, Verizon, Port Networks, so what's this? Huh? See, I don't like that. That's not what I'm supposed to be here for. What the hell is this? I don't like that. That makes me angry. Believe broadband. Go to the website. What are you doing, Davey? Business internet service. Doesn't say nothing about home. We do not offer residential service. Damn. Well, who else you got? Hey, cut it out. What about this? High speed internet. They don't have a website. You know we can't fool with Xfinity. Satellite internet service. I thought Clear Internet without a business. Host, they ain't got no website. Okay, they got a website. Site not currently available. Oh, no. No. Excuse me. The driver sent us a link. It's amazing how the computer won't step in. I don't know why that's important, but come on. Sorry, the location you in it is outside our service area. All right, need help, find providers. Excuse me. This is where I was. You just determined to have my address all over the goddamn country, ain't you? I don't know why I'm fooling with this. There ain't nobody. You just wasting my time. Why you need all this, man? Come on, what you need all the information for? You there or you ain't? Fios isn't available at your address, so we can offer you these services. But I don't want Fios anyway. Can we get details? This phone is struggling. That's annoying. This is something I shouldn't be doing while I'm online. So come on. All right, y'all. Verizon saves $70 a month. Xfinity was only $40. They talking about $70 a month, y'all, that she was playing. That's slow. Really? Where is it? I saw phone faster than that. 5 megabytes. I'm crying about being limited to 5 megabytes now. Hey. don't see it. Where are you? Listen. Alrighty, y'all. The lowest thing they have is the lowest thing they have. I'm being honest with you. $70 a month. And you only get 5 megabytes. They still doing broadband. Y'all know that 5 megabyte is the limit that I had on the hotspot. And y'all know that I figured out how to break that. But how do you break that on broadband? And I had to get a regular home phone. I don't even own a home phone. If we do a speed test, even as dumb as the phone acting right now, I know we can beat 5 megabyte. I know we can beat 5. Maybe not. We are being throttled. Wait a minute. Are we being throttled? Do it again. All right, it's on 13. It's on 14 right now. 15. Taking it back. 9.42. So we still doing better. Oh man. $70. All right, I went and looked for y'all. A lot of them companies that popped up, the problem is that we used to have clear internet. And I think Verizon bought them. See, Sprint bought them. So let's check them out. I used to have this back in the day. Clear has joined Sprint. You have new options when it comes to mobile internet. Clear had discontinued the sale of our internet service. However, Sprint offers a wide selection of products for mobile hotspots and data cards. Oh, Lord. Huh. Shot now. Damn, that 5G phone cost $1,300. God darn. Damn. I said, damn, damn. Damn, damn, damn. Oh, Jesus. I said, damn, damn, damn. Would be nice to have 5G. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't imagine. I bet you they don't even offer it yet. I'd be crying. I ain't seen it. I'm over looking at devices. I ain't seen a hotspot yet. Thank you. God damn. I ain't gonna lie though. That seemed like a pretty good deal on that 5G phone. That thing cost $1,000. I'll be paying for that for the next 3 years. Next 8 years. Does anybody know how to jack up one of these? Yeah, well, you can forget that. All right, y'all. I'm tired. All right, y'all. Here's the question: is anybody still watching? Did everybody leave? Y'all got me doing all this shopping. How everybody gonna leave? All right, y'all. Here's the question: if I do get the Verizon, it's $70 a month. And I don't know if on the Comcast, we was able to do 2K at 4.3 megabyte. They only offer 5 megabyte for download speed. I'm not happy about that. But here's the thing. If we give Xfinity the $400, it's only $44 a month for the service. Okay? Including taxes, it's $44 a month for the service. Okay? You with me? If we get the Verizon, okay, we'll pay $70 a month for slower speeds. Instead of getting 50 megabytes a second, we're going to get 5. We're going to pay $30 more a month. Now, if you do that by 12, that's $360. So in 1 year, we're going to pay the money that we would have had to pay Xfinity. Are y'all with me? In 1 year, we're going to have to pay, we'll pay $360 extra every year. Is it better to just pay it the one time and be done with it? Because I won't need to have unlimited data on the cell phone. I can put the cell phone on the Wi-Fi and we only use the data for the mobile lives. If I spend $70 on the internet, what about the mobile lives? Do y'all hear what I'm saying? See, the problem is I can get Metro or T-Mobile. I can use the app and I can trick them into thinking that I'm using the regular phone. And so I don't have to use hotspot. Now, the only good thing about this service is that the hotspot is unlimited. We're using the US, they consider USB tethering hotspot. I don't know why. But I got them thinking that we on the phone. I know with Sprint, you can't do that. Sprint will cancel your service if you try and tether with them. I heard. They'll try and cancel your service if you try and do it. Metro or T-Mobile, and probably AT&T, I can mask them and we can be out doing the mobile lives and I can make them think that we just using the phone and they won't charge us any hotspot. I can tether it to the computer and use the program. Now, see, the program, it works better without the program. When I have the program on, it recognizes it and it automatically slows down the data. So we can use it, but it slows down the data. And it won't let us use the mobile hotspot, but we don't need it because at this service, we already have it unlimited. Phone just ain't worth 2 pieces of dicky. The phone won't even let us stream YouTube on it. And I'm really surprised that we did it in low 2K, but we still stream in 2K, and they only give us 5 megabytes. We did pretty good. I hate this new studio because I can't even go look at my videos. I can't go check them. I'm on the screen. I can't even check. I literally would have to go to YouTube right here and bring y'all with me. Yeah, it's really moving slow. It ain't showing nothing. Damn. It's not even showing my name. I don't like that. That's damn shame. My name ain't even pop up, but there we are. For those of y'all that might want to join, you just go to membership right here. And it shows you everything. Anyway, let's go back to videos. Y'all ain't trying to make no investment. All y'all want to do is just watch. Waste my time.
I had a real man. Why y'all trying to tell me I don't?
And y'all see it's at 720. But it goes up to 2K.
Why mention it?
I'm not going to try and play it though.
If I'm happy with it and I think I got something, that's a psychological advantage. You taking it from me.
I don't hear
I'm ready to treat it. So let me get over here with it. I wouldn't take smoother. Alright, so I assume he's still alive. I can't tell. I'm just going on faith. I got it on my body, so I should be absorbing the bumps. You know what I'm saying? I got the camera on my body, so I should be absorbing the bumps. So they shouldn't slide off the USB port. Hopefully they turn. If we lucky, they gonna turn. Will they turn? Hell no. That's okay. We'll wait.
Y'all can see right there, it said KN95.
How you doing, Uncle?
I think I got it on back. We're using this, y'all. It's not doing that bad. It ain't great quality, but it ain't bad. You can see. It ain't good at the other one. But oops. It ain't good as the other one. But that's good enough. Y'all don't care. What are you saying now? Yeah, Google can't be trusted with your personal information. How much of the fee are they entitled to? I believe 30%. Whew. Boom, 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 boom. But anyway, dang, I can't believe that. They took so long with the stimulus money. They took so long with the stimulus money that I couldn't even get the plan that I wanted to get. And we would have got a brand new Samsung. You know. The driver says, I would rather donate to you. Driver, it's only $2. It ain't about the money. It's just a matter of belonging to the program. I mean, just a symbol alone is worth $2. You know? Just having a symbol, next to your name is worth $1.99. So when other people come in here and even think they even say something to you, they know you belong to the program. They better leave you alone. Even before they see the wrench, they gonna see that. And, oh, wait a minute. I bet leave them alone. You know? It's not about the money. Driver says, I don't like automatic drafts. Naya says you can't see the symbol on mobile devices. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all don't have to get it. I just put the option out there. We've had the Patreon for 2 years. Ain't nobody never got on that. But it's there. Always try to keep the show updated. You know? But like I say, with all the topics we do, people should be over here jumping on me, trying to trip me up, trying to prove me wrong. They too scared to come. But let us go jump on one of these YouTubers. They'll be right here. It's amazing. Let me see something real quick. Oh, okay, that's not it then. Lock the screen for a second. Was this it or was that it? I don't know which one it was. No, this wasn't it. Hold on. Maybe it's this one. I want y'all to listen to this real quick.
I'm gonna have to zoom in on that shit. Let me just let y'all look at what a real steak looks like. I will not steer you wrong. No, I will not. I am a chef. I don't know who the fuck she thought she was coming after. Bitch, I know how to cook. My food looks definitely great. Way better than that shit that you got up there. I don't know what the fuck that is, girl. The fuck type of steaks are those? You better, let me get these other files up here. And this is so crazy because, you know, like I said, shout out to Cat, man. Shout out to motherfucking Cat, boy. That bitch, you better have a waist trainer on, bitch. We see it, bitch. Whatever you had on the bottom was cutting off the bottom of your tummy and tucking that shit in. I know that shit hurt. And then you had that.
Beat it up.
What the fuck I say what you did. Okay, so let's go do this. Screen share. We're gonna get this shit on out the way. Alright? Hope y'all making sure y'all pay attention to this bullshit because this is her challenge to me. Okay? This was. I guess she has balls now then because I mean I didn't really even want to do this shit, but I mean you know let's see what she got to say. What's that?
I just want to congratulate you for cooking for your kids. I want to congratulate. I know that's the first time they saw a damn steak.
I don't have kids.
And they
I don't have kids.
So you know y'all just give this
I don't have kids.
Shout out to bitch, I don't know if but thank you for cooking a steak for bitches. They ain't got no steak. So
you keep speaking of it then, bitch. I have one child. You talking about congratulations for my child, bitch. I'm cooking for my family and my friends, bitch. And that steak look better than them dry ass steaks that you had in that motherfucking bitch.
I want to break your whole
Them shit's more thirsty, bitch. You should have dropped a little bit of oil, a little bit of water on them shit, bitch. You should have dropped your raggedy ass pan, bitch. You already know fire tossed to the motherfucking side, bitch.
You poppin',
But I know I'm Wi-Fi, bitch. I know I'm motherfucking poppin', bitch. You know why I know I'm poppin'? Because you just motherfucking said it, bitch.
work for me now, huh?
You work for me now. Oh, they know you work for me, bitch. You know got your raggedy ass up here showing some raggedy ass asshole.
Checkmate.
You work for me.
What the fuck I tell you to do? Made a video.
Give me that. Let me help you out with this motherfucking clip and let's see who working for who. When you question them non-existent motherfucking edges, bitch, shut your ass up and watch your raggedy ass video, ho. Huh? Where your edges at, bitch? Where your edges at? Where your edges at, bitch? Where they go, ho? Where they go, ho? What? I'ma make what? What you say, bitch?
You a bum, bitch.
What you brushing, bitch?
You a bum, bitch.
What you brushing, bitch? You all that shit to brush. You ain't motherfucking nerve to come here and do what the fuck you talking about, bitch. I'm about to show you my edges. I'm about to to show me that.
This is entertainment on YouTube. And we're not poking fun. We're not poking fun. I'm just giving you showing you an example. I'm just showing you an example. We're not dropping shade on anybody. I'm giving you an example. People over there watching two grown women hollering at each other about edges. And y'all know what the edge is. It's when you put the weave in your hair and it take your edges off. And so you bald around the side. That's what the edge is. Happens to all women that wear weaves. They arguing about that and some dried up steaks somebody showed. So they'll sit there and listen to somebody talk about some edges and talk about some dried up steaks. But nobody came over here and we brought up two good issues today. And nobody came over here and said nothing. I played that not to make fun of those two ladies, because I understand why they do it. They do it for the retarded people that watch them. That's why they do it. No, they were fussing about some daggone edges and some dried up steaks. I ain't been watching it. But like I said, I got a community post and I said, well, let me go take a look and see what this is. I couldn't believe it. Because I had made the comment about it. I said, well, let me go see. Because they couldn't possibly be beefing over no daggone dried up steaks. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck is, you can't even understand. They talking all over top of each other. You can't understand what they're saying. They ain't talking about nothing. You work for me now. I'm just thinking, what is the big deal? And whoever that woman was, she was no match. She was not no match for Lala. It wasn't even fair. That's not even fair. That's like putting Scorpio up against Candy. That's not fair. Why are you beating on that little YouTuber like that? That's what you got to do to stay relevant. Tommy Sotomayor do the same thing I told you the other day. He go on other people's chats and start stuff, and he know that people can't hang with him. And he going in, it's the most people that ever watch you. It's because I'm over here. And I got money in the bank. When he came over here and tried that stuff, it didn't work, did it? He ain't come over here and try that stuff. That stuff won't work over here. But I'm just showing you they still doing the same stuff. And one of their fans is going to see this and going to go run to him. We haven't done anything. I just pointed something out. Look at the content we do and then look at the gibberish they do. You know, I say in that song, how do you tell somebody that's doing well to stop? When they see you not doing well. I say in the song, sometimes I wonder, is it worth the bother? The world has gone to the devil. That's what they want. That's what they love. Demon activity. A live stream came across the screen and somebody in the chat said, oh, hold on a minute. Let me get my drink and my weed and let me pull up. You had to get your drink and your weed to hear somebody call another F-man the F-A-G-G-O-T word. These are the kind of people that are out here. And people get mad when I say it. And I say it. They're going straight to hell. Because there's no way you can do this and then think that God wants you there with him. I'm just being honest. You really think God wants you sitting up there with him? And people get mad when I say something. Well, why you get mad? You get mad because I'm telling the truth. Fact of the matter is, you want to do what you want to do. There's a price to pay. We showed that earlier. These independent women want to run every daggone thing and break the mold of what they're supposed to be, and that's why they can't get married. The driver said it's all about grown folks TV stuff. Grown folks got angry because Lala wouldn't join him taking Tommy down. Grown folks and your old chat is trying to take Tommy down. I've showed them the secret, but they won't do it. If you want to take Tommy down, get bigger than him. But you can't get bigger than him copying him. You can only get, if you're lucky, level. That's if you're lucky. You can only get level. And as long as you're not over him, you're not going to affect him. So all that stuff you're doing, you're wasting your time. All you doing is making somebody. You ain't hurting them, you making them. Y'all let me go over 6 hours. God darn, about 7 minutes. God darn. I got this screen so big, I can't see the time without bringing it down. God darn. Driver says BD, they are contacting his advertisers to bring his channel down. As long as he bringing in them numbers, do you think? Have you been watching Young Pharaoh lately? You think them people ain't trying to bring him down? With the people he going after? He's going after the CEO of YouTube. He's still monetized. He literally called her out. Showed her involvement with Bill Gates and everything. Why she ain't took him out? It's very hard. As long as he get 50,000 views a video and he making them money, they gonna find every excuse to keep young Pharaoh on these airwaves. As long as people keep watching Tommy, they're gonna find every excuse to let this man be on here and bring that money. The driver, you mentioned that, but you notice, we've been getting trolled by some white boys. I addressed them, and we moved on. Have you seen me make any videos about them? They were trolling us last night. Did you see me make any videos about them? No, you didn't. They're not worthy of my time. Their views are worse than mine. Why would Lala waste her time with this woman? The woman can't even roast. I own you. I own you. You's a bumby. That's all she had to say. Why would you waste your time with that? You need content that bad. I wouldn't waste my time. They calling us on the phone. They leaving comments in my chat under different people's names. Please unblock so-and-so. They ain't worth my time. You know? It's not hard to block the content creators you don't like. But it's hard to turn down the views that come with not blocking them. But when you live that way, you have to always have somebody to go against. You just can't do a regular show. That's why I consider myself lucky. Now, even though I could go and do all of that and have a bunch of people in here, but that's not what I came to do. That's not me. That's my alter ego enjoys it, but that's not me. That's not Brother Derrick. Brother Derrick came here to teach. I came here to teach hard-headed people that don't want to listen. But that's what I came to do. There's a price for that. There's a price to pay for that. That's why we in the position that we in. But at the same time, I could just come on and be myself, and I ain't got to come on and watch hours upon hours of somebody else's videos to try to find something they did wrong and then come bring it. Because if you don't do that, it's going to get old. So you got to have something new every day. I'm not going to sit there and watch hours and hours of people I don't like. But that's what they do. They call it trolling. They go watch hours and hours of video just to find one thing. And then they come, hey, see what I got? I told you they weren't doing good. And I don't want to do that. I think I'm better than that. I think that we can do different topics. We don't have to just talk about one other YouTuber. Why we gotta talk about another YouTuber? That YouTuber ain't doing nothing. You know, I was really impressed that there's a dude in Chicago that got a medical company. Why ain't we talking about that and trying to get other people that got a business, and maybe we can get other people that got money to actually invest in things instead of buying things. See, that's how I would think of it. Other people, oh, they're racist. They're not buying the medical supplies from him. Well, why aren't we buying the medical supplies? We not buying the medical supplies because we don't own nothing to put them in. That's what I'm going to ask. And that's why I think I'm a step better. Maybe not view-wise, but I think I'm a step better. Because I ask the questions that need to be asked. This guy's talking about white people not buying stuff from him. Why ain't black people buying stuff from him? That should be the question. No, it ain't got nothing to do with it. The white people want to buy. If they want to buy who they want to buy from, that's fine. Why ain't the black people buying from them? Well, yeah, you shut up. When he's making those products, where is he buying them from? When he's making the products for Omar, where is he buying them from? Wouldn't it be nice if he could buy them from black people? If somebody made the gowns. If somebody made the masks. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if black folk was making ventilators and was making hospital beds? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if black folk could donate hospital beds to New York and New Jersey? Wouldn't it be nice? But no. We rather just sit around and complain. That's why they won't come over here. But they can't get away with that silly stuff. You can't come over here and say that. Because I'm going to call you out. So let them go over there and root for somebody to talk about somebody else's edges. Let them root to talk about somebody paint on the carpet. Let them root about somebody hollering and acting a daggone fool. What do you think the other races see when they see us acting like that? I told you, they ain't nothing but a bunch of monkeys. That's what they thinking. That's why you ask, how could the jail in Mississippi look like that? Because they turn on the TV and see us acting a daggone fool, and they think we less than human. That's how they can allow it to happen. I ain't nothing but bums anyway. They don't need nothing to eat. Let them live in that water. They all right. We keep expecting other people to treat us as their equal when we don't live up to being their equal. The same way we covered today. Women expect men to sit there and be that punching bag when that's not the way it was designed. But they're going to try and shove and push what they want and screw the family, screw what was set up, screw God, screw everybody. They're going to get what they want. And you know what they wind up getting? Loneliness. That's what they get. Because ain't no decent man going to sit around that. So now they raising the men and trying to make them mama's boys. And they still won't sit around. Even raised by women, they still won't sit around. Driver says it's not worth his time to chase anybody. You're right. Because as soon as you stop, the people that come by, they stop. They stop coming. Y'all know that when we got knocked out the playoffs, I made the one video about the quarterback Jackson. You know that the trolls looked over the page and they found that video and they keep referring to it. Because they cover wrestling and football. And so that was something that they caught their eye, I guess. And they kept throwing it up. And I was like, so you went through my pages, and that's what you found. And when that didn't work, then they saw a couple of videos that we did on Tommy. And they weren't negative videos. Yeah. But they saw the views. The ones that we did when he went to Twitter. The 44, the 4800, and the 6200. Yeah. Tommy made you. You referring to 3 videos about him going to Twitch that we did 2018? We in 2020. How the heck does that make you? If that's the case, then we should have 4400 for every video then. If that was the case. Because I guarantee you that when he came by here, we didn't even get 300. When we were roasting him. But we talking about him going to Twitch. We got 6200. Let that marinate for a second. A half an hour video about me showing y'all where he was on Twitch got us 6,200 views. But you got people that are beefing and argue with him on that show right now, and they lucky to get 2. They lucky to get 2K. Let that marinate. Just let that marinate for a second. Either he's not as popular as he was, or people not interested. They talking about Tommy. I ain't watching that. Keep on going. Let that marinate for a second. Just let it marinate. How do we make a video called Anybody Come Challenge My Logic? And we got 2,000 views off that video. And there ain't nobody in that video but me. It don't have Marvin, but I don't it. Hey, when I'm on, I'm on. We didn't have to do no yelling. We didn't need no big names. So, like I said, it's been a while since we had a big video. Ever since we left the sector, the people have left and so have the views. But every once in a while, we hit 150. You know, it used to be 300-400, now it's 150, but okay. We rebranded several times and we dropped down, but we keep going because we delivering the message. We not here for views. We went through all that trouble to get monetized, and for what? We got 1,074 subs on this channel. We can go over to one of the smaller channels that only got 100 and something subs on it and do a roast video and beat almost anything on this channel. We can go on one of them channels and do World Star and beat any views on this channel. We ain't done World Star in a while. You know why I stopped doing it? Because all it takes is one bad video to get flagged. That's why we don't do it. I know y'all miss the World Star. Y'all won't say it, but y'all miss the World Star videos. We haven't done it. We monetized, and even if it's only 8 cents, it was only 10 cents, it was only 2 cents. I'm a professional because I'm getting paid. Didn't come here to be a professional, but if I do a video that's not on this channel, I'm not getting no credit for it. But basically, we just monetize and say we monetize. There's a lot of people that's bigger than us, but they're not monetized. If they don't get donations, they don't get nothing. I'm fortunate that I don't have to live on donations. Sometimes things happen, and you might run out of money at the end of the month, but we don't. There are some YouTubers that if the people don't donate, they can't do nothing. So they got to do all that yelling and screaming and hollering. They got to do what the people tell them to do. So I'm fortunate. I ain't got to do that. But if all you worried about is who watching you, I'm only asking, what are you doing for them to watch you? Are you being yourself? Or are you faking and being what you think they want you to be? We've done sermons for years. These accreditations don't make me a better. They don't make me preach better. They ain't nothing but a symbol. The fact that nobody has come over here and challenged me is a better symbol. The fact that we pull up things at random and I still match whatever they say, that is a better symbol. The fact that nobody can come over here and cross me up, that is a better symbol. That's a better symbol than having a Cadillac sit outside. That's a better symbol than having on an Armani suit. Because when you look under it, if there's nothing solid there, well, what good is it? You know, when somebody comes over here and tries to attack me, and I ask them, where's your channel at? Where's your body of work? What good have you tried to do? They got no answer. They don't have an answer. Well, you heard the man and you know that he was a RE troll, but he came over here and he said, I've already done enough. I ain't doing nothing else. But then he tried to say, well, what are you doing? I told him, video been up since 2017 on what black people can start doing right now. Bet you ain't even got 50 views on it. But I tell you what, I got the ideas. I can teach you what to do when you want to start. I need somebody with charisma, because obviously I don't have charisma. If I had the charisma, this chat would be jumping. So I don't have the charisma. People that have knowledge and don't have the charisma, what do? They teach. People who don't have the knowledge but might have the charisma. If you want to start a football team, you can get all the players you want, but you got to have a good coach. I can be that coach. So you say, what can I do? I say to you, let's go. I need somebody with the charisma, somebody that can get the people motivated, and somebody that got something, because people won't listen to you, especially in the black community, if you ain't got nothing. You got to have something. So let's start with that. Find me that person. I tell them what they got to do, and we can get rolling. I can feed them what to say, but they got to get the people to stop worrying about the and to actually get up. I tell them what to do. Tell them what to say word for word. I write their speeches for them. I'll be the man in the background. Because it don't matter what I say, they're not going to listen to me. They don't take me seriously. But I can take any person that got charisma and got some resources, and we can get started. We can get started in any city. Any city in the country, we can get started. But you know that people don't want to do anything. They want to complain. They want to bitch and moan. I call them out. That's why they don't like me. I won't let nobody come over here and talk about what they think and feel. Who cares what you think and feel? We got people out here in the street dying, and I ain't talking about the CV. The black on black crime is ridiculous. I call you out. You bragging about your gold chain and putting gold fillings in your mouth off the blood of your own people. How the hell you gonna stand in front of me and gloat? You's a sucker. You's a parasite. You ought to be lynched. That's my opinion. What do you mean? I got a Cadillac Escalade sitting outside. I got a nice condo. And you did it by poisoning your people. You take and you don't give nothing back to the community. What do you mean? I give them a turkey dinner every Thanksgiving. And they eat Doritos the rest of the daggone year and 99-cent bag of chips while they trying to give you all their drug money. And you give them back a turkey once a year, or you buy them some biscuits once a year. Wow, that's a great turnaround. You get all that money. Kids don't even eat, but they eat good that one day when you give them a turkey. That's if they don't sell that turkey and come buy some more drugs from you. So they might not even eat the turkey. The driver says, I hate that you and Tony fell out. The driver says, BD, I think you have it. I think your channel was started on roasting, and that's what the people like to see you do. That's not what I came to do, though, the driver. You know, I was looking for ideas for the show today, and I actually watched a couple of online preachers. And they go trained to talk like that. I was never trained. I'm raw, and I like that. Maybe I'm too raw, but I would rather be raw and tell you the truth than put a whole bunch of hallelujahs and hell glories and turn to your neighbors and all that stuff in there, because that ain't going to do nothing for you. I'd rather get right to the point. You know? The driver says for some reason it's hard to make a change on YouTube because you have to find new followers. They'll find us, the driver. We just got to keep doing the right thing. The object is to try to change. Change is slow. People like to do what they want to do. And then sooner or later, they realize, hey, wait a minute, what am I doing? And then they come around. Like I say, some people need to hit rock bottom. Maybe when one of these YouTubers blow the heads off one another, then maybe people will say, you know what, maybe we ought to stop this. I don't know about you, the driver, but I don't want to be sitting in a jail cell getting one peach, getting a fake chicken patty with one piece of bread, some hard macaroni, what was that, mashed potatoes? Them mashed potatoes look like bricks. Usually mashed potatoes move. That mashed potato ain't move at all till he moved it with the fork. Sitting in a cell block with 2 inches of water. Rats. Because some YouTuber came to see me and I threw him in traffic. And I would be sitting in the jail just that quick. Is it worth it? Is it seriously worth it? I'm kind of relaxed today. Normally, I'd be trying to get off of here because I had the sermon to do on Sunday. We already did it. That's one good thing about this Saturday. We got it out the way. Don't have to worry about getting up at 1 o'clock tomorrow and coming online. I want y'all to realize something. We come here and we can sit here for 6, 7, 8 hours a day and always have something to talk about. But yet, other YouTubers look at the clock all the time, talking about, I gave y'all an hour. I told y'all I was going to be here. I didn't come yesterday, but I said I was going to give y'all this hour here. And you see them watching the clock. When somebody watching the clock, that lets you know that they putting on the front. Because if they were being natural, the time would just pass by. If they were being themselves, the time would just pass by. But the fact that they can't go, but only so long before they have to go, that's to let you know that they putting on a front for you, that they're faking. The fact that they won't take you on their everyday trips lets you know that they faking. How come they can only take you when they going someplace fancy? How come they can only take you when they going out to have dinner somewhere? They can only take you when they going to the amusement park. They can only take you when they going to show you the football team they don't own. Why is it that? Why is it they can only when they stand in a nice hotel room? Why is it that they just can't take you around where they are? Do everything. Why everything gotta be staged and set up just right? Why they just can't be themselves? Let that marinate for a second. Why they can't be themselves? Now we still trying to get the microphone settings right. As far as I go, the microphone is fine. But I have it set if you're not talking into the microphone, the other sounds are supposed to be minimized. The problem is when we play a video or play some music, the microphone is trained to tone it down. How do I bring the music and without using the desktop audio, how do I bring that back? The fact that we don't use the desktop audio makes us different than most people on YouTube. Now, some people try to balance the difference between the desktop audio and the mic, and I tried that. The problem is sometimes you get an echo. Or sometimes you get double the sound. Because the sound is going through the microphone, and if it's going through the computer too, you're going to get a double sound. Sometimes y'all notice I'll start the show and I won't have no volume. It's because I muted the volume to make the gifts. You notice we don't do the gifts like we used to. It's too much on the PC to run the gifts and 2K at the same time. So that's why we don't do the gifts like we used to. Y'all know I used to have gifts. When we start the show, put the music on and had gifts right there. Somebody tried to make fun of the gifts and said that we were using copyrighted gifts. We only use gifts that don't have a stamp on them. Or I make it myself. And if it is a stamp on them, I crop it out so it don't show. And when we first started and we were using, what is it called? Shutterstock. When we used to use that, when we used to get our little animations from that, you had to check and make sure that they were royalty free. If they aren't, people can flag. But y'all don't hear me crying about the flags because we don't use them anymore. Sometimes the pictures. If the pictures are stamped with something, I won't use them. We used the picture yesterday. It had a stamp on it. I had to take it out. We didn't get no copyrights. It had a little stamp in the upper left-hand corner. Something.com. I took it out. It only took me a couple seconds to take it out. Someone would say, well, why would you do that? Well, but nobody can claim it. Y'all know that the parties that we did at the mechanics, do you know that 2 of those videos we got copyrights on for the music? I could have went and edited it out, but it's all songs. If I edit them out 3 or 4 months from now, somebody else is going to claim a copyright. I said, heck with it. I'm not going to go figure out how to edit it out. For what? They're going to come right back. I just left it up. Fact of the matter is, he's DJing at the party. He's using copyrighted music. A lot of y'all say that the music is too loud in the mobile lives. We gotta have it loud because you got idiots driving by in cars, blasting music. The YouTube computer bots is gonna pick that up, and they're gonna give us a copyright. That's why we try to outblast the outblasters. Somebody drove by in the live we did yesterday. Somebody drove by blast. I said, oh Lord. But like I said, we had music playing, so I guess it beat it out. Our biggest danger is inside the market. Our biggest danger is inside the market. And then we had to go up on Greenmount. When we go to the Metro store, they always playing music in that block. So we're probably going to get a copyright on that video. We'll be live. Because see, we don't have to change phone companies. The way they treated us is why we need to change. But fact of the matter is, I could get a signal booster. Fact of the matter is, I can keep looking on the website. They got a $20 phone. That $20 phone got to have a better radio than this one. That $20 phone could probably stream YouTube. But why should we spend that money? It's nice to have unlimited hotspot, but I was able to trick these phones into thinking that they were doing regular data, so we didn't need hotspot. Regular data is unlimited. Throttle or not, it's unlimited. And now that I got the computer spoofing, the computer is spoofing that it's a phone, and it's giving the towers the same number that the phone would. So it thinks that the phone is doing it. That's why we're able to get the high speed. I think they're starting to figure it out. That's why they coming back down. I think me complaining put me on the map. Because we was getting 20 up and 20 down. Now y'all see it's bringing it back. It's bringing it back. Now, if we get back on Metro and we get back on band 12, oh man, we gonna ball with the jack. We can get back on Metro and get on band 12, we gonna ball with the jack. Because I had to keep putting it in airplane mode to get it to go. But now, I can go into the app and I can pick out the bands that I wanted to use. We literally can make it stay on one band. Our problem with Metro was how many people was on it. Here, it's not how many people are on it. It's the distance from the tower. But I think us having that passive antenna is going to really help whatever company we go to if they got a closer tower. So we always had 5 bars. The problem is, I'm on the edge of the hood, but I'm still in the hood, baby. And everybody in the hood is on Metro. And when we go up by the market, oh man. Woo! It's so many people up there. When we sitting right here, we were doing 60 something decibels. When we go up to the market, we jump up to 107. When we go to the pharmacy, and we ain't that far from the tower, but it's so many people in that area that it drives us up to the hundreds. So the problem with them is congestion, too many people. I don't think a lot of people around here have Verizon. That's what it is. Matter of fact, they just started. We called them a couple months ago, and they said they didn't offer the internet. So they only offer internet and phone, and you gotta get them both together. You can't get cable because they don't offer it yet. They don't offer Fios yet. I think that's why we can only get broadband, which ain't nothing but it's coming through the phone line. But 5 megabyte when we were getting I think we were getting 50 megabyte with the Comcast. I know when we first had it was 300 megabyte. That's why it was so expensive. 300 megabyte a second. Now it's, I think we had 50, what was it, 50, 60 megabyte a second. And that's why it was only $44. But I tell you, if they would have had that $44 when we got it the first time, it had never been cut off. I can handle that myself. That 109 was the problem. Shoot. I just realized, I just said it was 6:07. It's 6:54. So that means that I talked for 40 minutes straight. With no background stimuli, with no help. We didn't have to jump on nobody. That's why I said, I'm different. I'm not the same as the old flim flam. And I like that. But it's not appreciated. Somebody told me I stay on too long. They didn't say they didn't enjoy it, but that I stayed on too long. You see people that'll pop in here and then they'll pop back and say, hey, you're still on. But what does that mean? Hey, I was here earlier. I looked around. Yeah, because you went to go watch that cat calling. That and then you looked and you saw we were still here. You thought, you still here? You went and watched 2 other shows because they can't go all night. And you looked up and you said, hey, he's still on. Let me go in there and see what's up. As long as my health holds up, we can outstream anybody. I haven't brought the keyboard out in a while. Does anybody know how you can go on? If I load the sounds, the only thing I don't like about what we do now, because like I told you, I'm used to making the sounds up and putting them on the sequencer on the keyboard. That's what I'm used to doing. But since we brought the keyboard back out a couple months ago, I've been doing everything through Audacity. I have a question. How do you load everything in? Let's say you make your beats, your cymbals, you make your bass line. Let's say you make 3 melodies, right? How do you record it and take the stuff out and in that you want? Because it's already difficult because you got these big things, you got to move them, and only a couple of them fill on the screen. So you really can't see what you're doing. But how can you take out the music and bring it back in? Does anybody know? That's the one thing that you could do on the keyboard sequencer, or that you could do on the 4-track machine. But how do you do that? You know what I wonder? How much is an 8-track. How much is an 8-track machine? Anybody know? Anybody know how much an 8-track machine is? Let's go to eBay. Eight-track recorder. Anybody know? Eight-track recorder. I didn't say player. I said recorder. Oh Lord, they're breaking out the old girl. No, we don't want that. That's the old 8-track. Maybe I shouldn't have typed that in. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have typed that in, yeah. Okay, let's try something different then. I'm used to a 6-track sequencer anyway. Here we go. Multi-track recorder. There you go. Multi-track recorder. Yeah, that's $125. What's that? Tascam compact Porta Studio 8-track digital recorder with built-in microphone. You know what? I have I think it's more for guitar amp, but I thought it was a recorder, but it's not. I wonder if I can get the microphone to go through there. I wonder if I can run the microphone through. I wonder if it's a way, because it has a microphone amp. I wonder if there's a way to run it to the computer. And if I can get the computer to recognize, I wonder if I can put the microphone amp, if I can connect it to the computer. I have to look into that. Is there a way to take this USB microphone and run it through there, and then maybe I can have the fader and the gain and stuff like that? See, that stuff requires time. 208, damn, they're on the leg. Oh, that's a boss. That's 74, 152, 84. I wonder if they have a virtual. Y'all supposed to be helping me out, man. Let me check the chat. I wonder if they got a virtual online or app. Have y'all ever heard of that? Has anybody ever heard of that? Virtual online 8-track recorder. I don't know. I don't see nothing popping up. Let's find out. 8-track multi-track recorders, Guitar Center. That's where I got mine from. I think I paid $100 and something for that back in, damn, I don't know. I think I paid $100 and something. Damn, that was back in the 90s. Like, I don't. I said online. I'm trying to see. Do they have what brand is that? Tascam. I didn't see anything. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna download that. I'll check it out later. Oh, that was quick. We'll download that one too. Alright, so we downloaded 2 things for me to play with. Since we ain't doing nothing right now, for those of y'all that don't understand what I was saying, let me show you. For those of y'all that are still awake. Where's our old friend at? There she is. Let our old friend in the house. Now. All right. Now. This is the program. Audacity. Right? Now you go to File, and we can go. You should be able to go to the recent files. Which one would I like to try? Let's go to Jam Project. What is a Jam Project? So the project is still there. Wait a minute. I only see 2 things. There's gotta be more than that, right? So y'all see how wide they are? Well, let's just hit the play button and see what happens. What is this? Now watch this. And here we put the beat out. Bring it back. Check it out. Make it solo. Bring the beat back. Bring it back. One more time. Bring the beat back. Oh, I ended. Aw. But anyway, y'all get what I was saying. Let's go to recent files again. All right. Now, y'all know. And this is one of my favorites here. So let me get rid of this. All right. Y'all know this is one of my favorites here. We did this live.
Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick Show. And I am Minister Brother Derrick. I just want to say that I love Jesus. And that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. My Jesus. Well, people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your life will not. You know your soul will go. Of a pain, of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat swells up, there's no relief. Not for a moment of peace. The agony cries never cease. And someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal.
I love you, Jesus. I love you, Jesus.
Go in this round, I don't
I love you, Jesus.
make me a martyr, give me a head start, put me on the back, right?
I love you, Jesus.
Keep on shacking up. Don't get caught napping in
I love you, Jesus.
And I just
I love you, Jesus.
I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us. If you think that we're witness to TV, Americans believe in one Lord, one superior being. Christians should be born of souls by sin, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money. Drive the fancy car. Feel like a star. When you enter the bar or club, deep down your spirit isn't for God or His ways. So I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us.
All right. No, don't say it. All right. Neighbor's probably having a fit right now. I forgot. I ain't forgot what time it was. I didn't know it was at the 12. I wouldn't have played that. But anyway, now y'all see the example. Y'all see what I was saying? How to take the stuff in and out. It was really easy on the Casio that I had back in the day. It's really hard on that Casio over there. I mean, literally, and it's not I'll be making a lot of errors trying to do that. But what I was just showing you Did you see how it's spaced out like that? And so it's really hard. Now, somebody know how you can minimize it, but I'd rather just have something where you got like the dials, and you just turn the dials up or down, and there you go. You literally just turn the dials up or down, and then there you go. You ain't got no problem. It ain't plugged up. If it was plugged up, I would. I'll give y'all an example. I love you, Jesus. Let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. Well, since we still going, let me I think we had, didn't we have some verses? Did I do everything? All right, let's look at some Bible verses on relationships. Since we covered that, let's look at some Bible verses on relationship. Let's see if y'all can decipher these. See what y'all learn. Our earthly relationships are important to the Lord. God the Father ordained the institution of marriage and designed for us to live within families. Whether we're talking about friendship, dating relationships, marriages, families, or dealings between brothers and sisters in Christ, the Bible has a great deal to say about our relationships with one another. Dating relationships. Proverbs 4:23. Guard your heart above all else, for it determines the course of your life. Do I have this blown up? Is it up to 2? No. Why I keep coming back? Let's see how we can blow it up so y'all can see this. Oh, don't go too far now. I won't be able to see what we do. All right, here we go. Now, this should be nice and big on your screen. Yep. All right. Guard your heart above all else, for it determines the course of your life. Anybody want to break that down? Where you at, the driver? Anybody want to break that verse down? Come on, y'all. Anybody want to break the verse down? Come on. Real easy. It's pretty basic. Anybody? Let me wait. Do 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 do. Do chicka do chicka do 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 chicka do 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 chicka do chicka do chicka do dum 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 ps dum 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 Hello, anybody? Is anybody still woke? Should I call it a night? Guard your heart above all else, for it determines the course of your life. Whenever you hear guard your heart, whenever you hear the word heart in the Bible, it's a symbol for your mind. It's a symbol for your spirit. The spirit is in the blood, and that's why it refers to the heart, because the heart pumps the blood through the body. So the spirit is in the blood. The heart pumps the blood through the body. It's telling you to be on alert above anything else. Be on your P's and Q's. The devil is trying to use anything to tempt you. Anything to make you forget about your relationship and connection with Jesus Christ and God. He'll do anything, even try to kill you. He'll put it in somebody's mind. Anything to get you to worry about that person or that issue, to worry about that car, to worry about that house. This is why I stay on you. I want you to be on guard. Don't put anything above your connection with Jesus Christ and God. Don't let nothing come in between. Nothing. You don't let anything come in between that. You guard it. That's what this verse is telling you. Let's move on to the next one. This is so exciting. I don't know what it's going to say. Whee. Songs of Solomon. You have captivated my heart, my sister, my bride. You have captivated my heart with one glance of your eyes, with one jewel of your necklace. Anybody want to break it down? Come on, somebody. Anybody want to break down that verse? Hello. All right, let me get out of here because ain't nobody talking. Ain't no need to keep sitting there. Ooh, we going on 8 hours here. Ain't nobody talking. Alrighty, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. See, that's the one thing. I don't run out of content. Y'all run out. I can sit here and probably go all night. Y'all run out of content. I mean, y'all run out of time, not me. Y'all have a great night. I'll see y'all tomorrow, God willing. Peace, everybody. And we are out.